Donkey Kong Country 2 Diddy's Conquest, which did come out on this day, December 5th, 1995, 25 years ago today. So we're playing it through this, but as you can see perhaps on the upper left-hand corner, see that little Super Nintendo controller icon? I'm actually using one of the Super Nintendo Switch online controllers that you have to actually be subscribed to the online service of this, and only then can you buy it directly from Nintendo. It's a weird situation like that, but I have two of them, so you can be playing all the Super Nintendo games that are in this on the right controller and feel just like it's back in the 90s. So with all that said, we're going to get started with Donkey Kong Country 2, the sequel to Donkey Kong Country 1, which I've already played for this channel. But this was a bigger and better game than even that was, and even better looking. And this was really rare, I think, at the top of their game at this point, because they had the first Donkey Kong Country game, they'd had Killer Instinct. They were a big name. This was a big situation when this game came out. I remember, actually, this game was selling so well where I was living about 25 years ago that they actually ran out of stock for the holidays, and it was not available around me at any store within the state until January. And, yeah, I was a disappointed kid not to get this game for Christmas, but I played it by renting it, and I absolutely fell in love with it, and it's widely seen as the pinnacle of the Donkey Kong Country franchise, and rightly so. So with that, we're going to get this baby started. As I said, it's a Super Nintendo game, but it's also on the Switch through the Switch Online. You can download it on the Wii U and the 3DS, the new 3DS, I should say. And there's a Game Boy Advance version, which we'll go into the differences of those as we go along. Now, this is going to be a complete run of this game. We're going to be doing a 102% run. That will take about, I'm going to guess, 3.5, maybe 4 hours. Because it's a bit longer than Donkey Kong Country 1 was, but it's worth going through. And I have a couple of shortcut strategies of sorts we're going to be using. Not massively, but a couple. So let's get started with this. Just like to do file, you have an option of 1-player, 2-player team, and 2-player contest. Now, before I go on, I do want to show something off. You tap down on the D-pad about 5 times really fast. You get to a music test. You can listen to the music in this game by David Wise. It's lovely, lovely stuff. You keep hitting down 5 times after that. You come down to the cheat mode. You can enter button combinations to start with 50 lives and to remove all the DK barrels from the game, which also makes it so that when you come back from bonus areas and things, you have the other Kong character back if you've lost them. But we're not going to use those for the purpose. I just want to show that off. We're going to go 1-player run. And as a sequel to Donkey Kong Country 1, we're going to Crocodile Isle to stop Captain K. Rool, who's kidnapped Donkey Kong. And we're going to start out where we ended the last game, on Gangplank Galleon. And here's the first level, Pirate Panic. Now, one thing we're going to do first, we start with Diddy, and we have his girlfriend Dixie, we'll see in just a minute. But I'm going to do something specific here, because, as I said, given the length of this game, and given how Endgame is going to work for 102%, there's one thing I want to do, a little bit of a trick I can show you. Go into this door here. When you go in, leave. Now, you need to jump over these 2 bananas without hitting them. And then keep going forward. In this case, we're going to break out Dixie. Go over here and grab the 10 banana and kill him. You don't necessarily have to do it. Now, go back to the cabin. Avoid the bananas still. Jump over them. Go through here. Pick up the life. Go through again. Now, we have to do that one more time. And again, don't hit these bananas, otherwise this trick will not work. He's gone. One more jump. There we go. By doing that, coming here we have these things. These are Creme Coins. You get these from completing bonus stages in this game. And unlike Donkey Kong Country 1, you have to complete the bonus stages here in order for them to count for your percentage. And when you complete them, you get one of these. But by doing what I just did, well, we jumped on the letter to show that Donkey Kong was kidnapped by Captain K. Rool. But by getting that, we have 75 Creme Coins, which is the maximum number that are in this game, and that's actually going to let us do something a little later in the game that'll allow us to, again, kind of bypass a certain situation or not have to backtrack as much. We'll get to that, That's going to be a late game. But if you haven't played this game before, it plays a lot like Donkey Kong Country 1 did. 2D platform where we're running and jumping and spinning and all that. But you have a little bit of a different situation where I could switch to Dixie here, but hit select. And she runs, not as fast as Diddy. Diddy plays the same way he did in Donkey Kong Country 1, but Dixie has the idea that she has her hair she spins around with, so you can hit enemies with it. But when you jump and hit the Y button when you're in the air, Does that floating helicopter spin, and it's very useful for platforming. Also, you hit the A button in this one, and you have a team throw, which is a bit different, and a unique thing over Donkey Kong Country 1. You throw your character, if you throw them upwards and towards a platform, you'll go there. So you can actually use that to get to higher sections. Besides that, it's basically the same as Donkey Kong Country 1 in terms of how it plays. But again, you have to explore the levels in order to find hidden bonus barrels like this one. So here's the first bonus stage. You're wondering why we're doing this if we've gotten all of the Creme coins already. But again, that'll be made visible later. Anyway, just in this case, you have variances of the bonus stages. In this case, we just have to find the coin, climb up there, we got it. Also, our animal buddies come back. We have Rambi here. This is going to be his last appearance, actually, until Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii. Or actually, no, Donkey Kong 64. And he plays like he did before, running, jumping, hitting with the horn. But if you hold the A button down, he'll do this, and then when you let the A button go, you crash into walls, like this one, and open up another bonus area. Right, now this one, destroy them all. You always have to kill everybody in order to get the Creme coin. Actually, we can kind of go fast on this. Do the charge, and then just let him run and make the jump. But I think I missed... Okay, actually, I overshot a lot of the enemies here, which actually, that hasn't happened before. But, again, it's not too bad. When hearing that, that means we've gotten them all, and we can get the coin. And one other thing we need to go get, these are the DK coins. There's one hidden on each level. We have to collect all of these in order to get full completion, so there we go. Basically, it's also going to be a way to get Cranky Kong to shut up about us, because the plot of this game is that Donkey Kong got kidnapped by K. Rool, and, oh no, I'm thinking of Donkey Kong Country 3 where that is. But, okay, he got kidnapped by K. Rool, and now Diddy has to save him, along with Dixie. But nobody believes in Diddy, so it's kind of a bit of a proving time for him. Now, I'm stopped here because there's a sign right there with the animal buddies. Go past them, they're gone, but they turn into an item. In this case, 2 lives. Also, another thing we have new are end-level bonuses. Jump on that target from a high enough altitude, you get whatever is up on the top of the pole. In this case, I'm going to wait and there we hit a life. And we get Dixie playing that great blues riff. Alright, so one thing I'm going to do is check everything. Yeah, like on the previous Donkey Kong Country game, you see that exclamation point in front of the level's name. It means you've gotten everything. The DK icon means you've gotten the DK coin, so we're all set. We're going to go to the next stage. This is Main Brace Mayhem. First rigging level of the game. We're basically climbing upwards. And that's another big change between Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. This is a lot more of a vertical game, but you can still do things like that, which is the rolling off of the platform and then jumping in midair, because down here is a bonus barrel. And this is what I'm meaning as far as rigging. We're climbing up the mast of the ship, and I do like just the style of this game, the milieu of the pirate element to it, which is just a lot of fun, and just really adds something pretty unique to this kind of game, even more than how Donkey Kong Country 1 had. Alright, so same situation, just platform. That, by the way, is a banana coin. Those will allow us to purchase goods and services in the world, and we actually have to use those to save at certain points. We'll get into that when we get into that a bit later. Also, the other thing about team throws is you can kind of use them to try and find hidden areas. Up there aren't any. Also, in this case, we can jump on the beetles twice to kill them, or we can pick them up. But again, I killed them, so we're not going to be doing that right now. Continue barrel, just like Donkey Kong Country 1. If I die, we come back here. And just like Donkey Kong Country 1, we have one-hit kills going on. So if I get hit, my Kong is gone. But again, we're not going to be having a problem with this because I have 25 years of experience with this game. And again, I'm getting live left and right. Okay, yeah, that's what happens when you get hit. You lose your Kong, and then you have only one left. And if I get hit again, I die. But there's DK barrel, and they don't break when they're in the sky in this game. So you can go back and get them like that. Also, this is a cannonball. There's going to be a cannon nearby. That'll take us to another bonus area. Right, now I gotta kill the guys again. This is actually kind of harder than you might expect, but unlike Donkey Kong Country 1, if you press up when you release the Y button, when you throw the cannonball, you throw up. Or anything. If you have a barrel, whatever it is, you'll throw upwards. So we hit these guys pretty easily with it. Or miss, in that case. Because if I touch those enemies, by the way, I lose the bonus stage and I have to go back and try it again. But we got it, so we're in good shape. Now, the DK coin is up there on the right, but up to the left, we got another bonus barrel. Alright, this is the next variant. Collect the stars. There'll be stars littered around, you have to collect them within a time limit. In the case of this one, just climb up and down, and I'd suggest Diddy for this because he climbs the fastest of the two characters. He also runs the fastest and jumps the furthest. By a little bit. But again, Dixie also has her advantages, the floating with the helicopter spin, and also the fact that when you pick up a barrel with her, she holds it over her head. Alright, so there's bananas. 100 of those gets you extra life. There's the DK coin. Go down here. There you go. Guaranteed a life. And Diddy gets his 90s wrapper on. Yeah, you can tell this game was made in the 90s, but it definitely has a nice style to it anyway. Now, again, here's one of the places we can go as far as goods and services, the Monkey Museum. We're going to visit here once, maybe another time later. So here's Cranky Kong. He's back with popular demand to offer a wealth of gameplay wisdom this unnecessary sequel. Yeah, he's not happy about the fact that Donkey Kong Country 1 did well, or that Dixie is not a damsel in distress. So he has a bit of a sexist angle to him, but we're going to shut him up, and by extension, we're also going to be shutting up Shigeru Miyamoto, because, and this is the overarching joke of this entire game, the reason Donkey Kong is not a playable character is because in an interview with Rare and Shigeru Miyamoto badmouthed that game, the original game, saying it's a case of style over substance in front of the people who made it, and they were polite and took it, sitting there, but they had their revenge by saying, yeah, we're going to make this sequel to Donkey Kong Country, and yeah, Donkey Kong is not playable. They came out and said, that's the reason we didn't make him playable, because he shit-talked us. So, and he basically is the case of this as far as Cranky, but again, that's also the other reason we're going through all this. We got to shut him up, but we can come to the Monkey Museum, and we can buy hints from him, or some of them will be free. We'll buy one for the next level, Gangplank Galley. Those big blue goons ain't guarding that huge stack of barrels for nothing. Knock them off and get up there. Basically, every time you buy clues like that, it'll give you a hint to where bonus areas or DK coins or anything weird might be, or anything interesting might be. And when you pay coins to unlock them, they do stay unlocked, and you can read them again. And again, you'll need banana coins to buy these, and also to buy other services, which we'll see later. We're in Gangplank Galley next, and they said there are big blue goons hiding or guarding something. We're not seeing that yet. But up here is a bonus barrel. Alright, this is a little different because the coin is hidden in one of these, and I think it's random which one it is. So we have to bash them into that red zinger, who can't be killed, by the way. But by doing that, we get the next Creme coin, and we're good. And we jump on the hooks there, get the other DK coin. Now, I like this stage in particular because, you'll see over there, looking in the sun right there, it actually is going to be setting as we go through the level, and I do like that detail. It's starting to move a little, and the background is going to change, so it's dynamic, and I think it's a nice visual effect. I mean, it looks incredible just in general, but it also has a nice artistic element to it. By the way, this is a treasure chest. It looks like a barrel, but when you hit something with it, out pops an item. In this case, it's a life. And there's the O, like Donkey Kong Country 1. You collect all of the Kong letters, you get an extra life. Yeah, I'll collect them as I go along. You don't necessarily have to, but if I see them, I'll get them. Alright, these are the blue goons. They're called crunches, I believe. Jump on them, they get angry, and they start running around. And neither Kong can kill them, so I either need to pick a barrel up to throw them, or throw my partner at them. And they'll die. And a nice attention to detail. On this level, when you kill an enemy and they fall off like that, they actually make a splash in the ocean off the side of the ship. Which I always thought was a great touch. There's all these little attention to details in this game that make it very appealing. And there's also one new aspect right here. This exclamation barrel. This is invincibility. When I hit that, I'll be invincible for about 30 seconds. And I want to run. See the game kind of chug a little bit. Here we go. These are the blue goons. Climb up here. And they're hiding a bonus barrel. I now gotta climb on the hooks. A lot easier to do this with Dixie, but it's not impossible with Diddy. You just gotta bring your A game to this one, and not just here, because this is actually a pretty tough game. Not insanely hard, but it is one that it's gonna challenge you, and you need to be ready for everything it throws at you. It assumes you played Donkey Kong Country 1, and that you've mastered every aspect. Like that, we have the nice sunset in the background as well. Oh, nice game. Oh, it is a very nice game. How you doing? Alright, actually, you're just in time. We already played through the first 3 levels of Gangplank Galleon. Now we're going to the Kong College. Alright, this is the first appearance of Wrinkly Kong, who's the headmistress of the Kong College and the wife of Cranky Kong. She basically will function as a bit of an instruction manual here, in that you can have little hints as far as how to play the game, or hints as far as the end level boss. And also, the main reason we're going to come to her is because she can save our game. Now, first time we save is free for any world. And here we are at 9 minutes. But first time we save, it's free. Second time we save, it's 2 banana coins a pop. And unlike with Cranky, how to get the laptop repaired took a little longer than expected. Okay, well, I'm glad you're here. Glad to see you. Hope you had a good week and enjoy yourself. Okay, unlike with Cranky, though, where you could buy hints from him and they'd stay unlocked, they don't stay unlocked here. So if I spend money on the Area Guardian icon here, which basically tells you how to beat the boss at the end of the world, I have to come back and pay for it. So we're not going to do that. Playing later. Alright. Hopefully not about this game, at least. Alright, next level is Lockjaw's Locker. First thing you want to do when you're in this level, hold right on the D-pad as you fall down. And you'll fall right through here and find 2 banana coins and a bunch of 10 bananas. This is the first ship hold area. It's where we're introduced to a couple of enemies that are going to be a little annoying. If I can find it. Yeah, Lockjaw. He'll snap towards me and dive towards me. But, again, like in Donkey Kong Country 1, we have Unguard, who's back to give us some safety and protection and allows us to kill things in the water. But he has a new trick up his sleeve here. If you go up here, or anywhere, hold the A button down, do that charge, and it breaks through walls like this one. Now I gotta find the token. This is one I always remember because it's a little bit of a maze. You have to kind of go around. They give you about 40 seconds, but as long as you just keep hitting that Y button to dive forward, you should be good. And then go up to the top, to the left, and up here. And from here you can basically just charge your way across. Alright, so there he is, and now we can keep swimming through the hole. Ooh. But again, if you get hit, you lose your animal buddy, but you don't get a Kong lost. Also, the other thing is that the water level is going to be changing rapidly, so one thing I want to do here is I want to do a dash and go there to hit the no on guard sign and get a life off of it. He can kind of be swimming outside of the water, and it is a weird look. Oh, by the way, yeah, that's a glitch I just realized about a month ago in this game. When you're running through an area when you have water like that, and you duck at the last minute before you fall in, you'll be in this ducking state if I keep holding this. And actually, there's another level later where the water gets hot and it kills you when you touch it. If you're in this pros, you'll be invincible until you let go, and then you get hit and die. Just a weird thing I never knew growing up playing this game, despite the fact that I've been playing this for 25 years, and as I mentioned when I first started this is the 25th anniversary of this game on this very day, so that's why we're playing it. And again, I want to give it as much of a celebratory and, you know, loving playthrough as I gave to Castle of Illusion a few weeks ago. And this will be a 102% completion for this game. So, again, I'm all set for that. KG, alright, so we're not going to be getting letters, but that's alright. I got a bunch of lives as well. Yeah, definitely a lot safer in the water than guard, but there is one thing we do need to do. The thing I was dashing earlier, we got to do it again here in order to get the DK coin. There we go through that, and there it is. Yeah, Unguard will be on the water. He won't die when he's out of the water, but we want to get him out of the water, or into it, quicker. By doing that, and... okay, that's interesting. I actually lost the ability for getting what was behind that sign by going over to the left. Okay, so we're going to have to leave him in the water. Alright, see you later, Unguard. There we go. Got an extra life. Already up to 22. Yeah, this is not going to be too bad as far as myself. But at least I have a good cushion for the harder parts of this game. This game will get pretty difficult. All right, one other place we're going to go. We're going to do this in every world. Swanky's Bonus Bonanza. We're going to have a quiz game going on here. This is Swanky Kong, was introduced in this game, and all we need to do is pick a game to play, and it's basically trivia on aspects of the game. I hope you're paying attention, or if you have the instruction manual, I've been reading that. Alright, what is my name? Swanky, Wonky, Stinky. Told us it's Swanky, it's Swanky. First time you see in the game is a furry rat. No, now that the game tech support not helpful. Yeah, I've been there before. I mean, that's my job, as far as tech support stuff, elements. Okay, furry rat, scaly crocodile, ugly earthworm? Yeah, this is a shot to Earthworm Jim, and it's not the only one, by the way, with them putting this in. We'll get to that much later in the game, though. Name of this area of the island is Gangway Garbage, Gangland Galleon, or Gangplank Galleon. It's Gangplank Galleon. Get through all 3 questions right in a quiz, you get a life. Or you get a life out of the first one, you get 2 lives out of the second, and 3 out of the third. So now the Pirate Puzzler. What button do you press to run? That's the Y button for Super Nintendo. Name of the first level of the game is Pirate Picnic, Pirate Panic, or Pirate Punch-Up. It's Pirate Panic. And the name of the boss who kidnapped Donkey Kong is Captain K. Rap. I love that they put that in. Corporal K. Reap and Captain K. Rule. There we go. So that's 2 lives and the Chip Challenge. Yeah, some of these get a little more detail-oriented. Here, the first level of the game, how many windows did the Captain's Cabin have? It had, I think, 4 of them. Okay, it did. I sometimes don't remember these. What is the name of the first rigging level? That was Main Brace Mayhem. I would have liked Rigging Riot and Ropey Rubbish, but no, it's Main Brace Mayhem. And next is first level of the game, which is not background object in the Captain's Cabin. The sword, the map, the gun. He took the gun with him, so it's that one. That's 3 out of 3. There's 3 lives. We already have 29 lives on the first world. We are in good shape. And next, the last level of this world before the boss, Topsail Trouble. And we have another animal friend, Rattly the Rattlesnake. He replaces Winky, who actually is stuffed in taxidermy in Cranky's Monkey Museum, interestingly enough. So yeah, they had a little bit of a dark aspect to it, but he's like Winky in the sense that he has high jump. But also, unlike Winky, when you walk off of a platform with him, I'll show this off, and are falling, you can jump. So basically, you can use that to make further jumps than you would normally expect to, and also holding the A button, he'll do this charge up, and you can go really high. As we go along further, and there's one level I am kind of dreading when we get to that, but that's going to be late game, so we'll be alright. And for now, we can use, again, the supercharge to get up there. That's familiar with this game, played every time I visit family. Okay, well, alright, so, again, I'm glad to hear that. Was this, I guess, well, we'll get into that as well, as I'm killing all of the Kremlings here. Of the Donkey Kong Country games, would you say this is your favorite? I would probably say it's mine, but again, I know there are people who like the first one a little better, some who like the third one, and some who really like the 2 that Retro Studios made. The one on the Wii and the one on the Wii U. And I guess you could feasibly count Donkey Kong 64 as a Donkey Kong Country game, kind of, even though it plays a lot differently. But I like that you're getting wise to the fact that I'm going to be asking about the game, so that I appreciate. And also, that way I can get the life that's in there. And before we hit the no snake sign, we're going to go up here for some banana coins. And get another one by getting him up there. Now we got to climb the rest of the way. And the DK coin is... Okay, we can go up that way with Dixie. In fact, you know, let's show that off. Easiest way probably to do that is going to be jump here, and then helicopter spin over. Whoa! Yeah, that's the only reason I was afraid of doing that, because I might hit into him. But again, that was my fault. I just wanted to show that off. Now there's the DK coin. Thankfully, I do not need both Kongs. Sometimes you will, so you gotta be careful about that. And be careful with your jumps, and be careful with these bees, which are scary. Actually, they are kind of scary in this game. Alright, so that's that. I can't really see what's over there as far as an item. I mean, it's optional to hit the target to get the item, generally speaking, but there are a couple areas where the DK coin is one of those items. And it's not fun if you fail it, and you have to start the game over, or start the level over, and actually, I have to go back in this level because I missed a bonus stage. And I don't remember where the warp is, because actually, one thing to jump into, and Donkey Kong Country 1 had this as well, the early levels of the game have warp barrels that will take you either halfway through or near the end. Some of them are unbelievably obscure to the point you'd never know where to, you'd never think to find them without a guide or without being told them. But by taking that shortcut, I think I missed one of the bonus stages. And in that case, I jumped too far to the left. But again, it gives me more time to enjoy the nice sea shanty that's going in the background with this music. This lovely, lovely music by David Wise. And also the great attention to detail of this world with the rain, the wind, and the sound effects in the background. And feasibly rack up... Okay, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I was going to say rack up another life with that, but... yeah, it doesn't really matter, so... Alright, so I'm just going to climb up the way I did, because I know where I missed one of the bonus barrels. Yeah, I'll go this way, and I'll throw that into the B there so I can get the coin behind it. Yeah, it's right here. You jump here, there's a hidden hook, and jump up here, here, and get the bonus barrel. And I don't want to hit them, though, because if I get hit by an enemy in any bonus stage, it means I fail it and I have to start again. There's the Creme coin, and because I already completed this stage, show this off, press the start button, hit select, we can leave, and it holds my progress for the bonus stage that I got. Now, one last thing is Funky's Flights 2. This is also in every world. You can use this the same way in the original game where you can go back to previous worlds you've already been, but you have to pay money in order to hire the plane, but it remains free after you pay once. We're not going to need to do that, so we're not going to see him very much more. But now we got boss to fight, the Crow's Nest. Here we're facing Crow. Here he is. Before we fight him, though, little hint, throw Dixie or Diddy up there. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that was different. I never actually had it where I cracked the egg up there before, and then I had no way to defend myself. Actually, you know what? I can do that again feasibly. Just have to avoid the egg this time. Yeah, like that. So I can jump on this, pick it up, and just let him run into it. Or I can run into him, or throw it at him. There we go. Again, you can also wait for it to land, but I like to play a little more risky. This part, I can't really play risky, though, because the second part of it, hit his head in the mast, and oh, I got really lucky there. It's random when those eggs that drop will land on the ground for you to pick them up. Some will just go right through. Oh, and they all are basically doing that. Okay. Okay, they went right through, but in that case, I just need to get 2 of them, and I killed them. Alright, so with that, we have Gangplank Galleon finished. Next up, we're in the Lava World. We're in Crocodile Cauldron, starting off at Head Hop. Alright, if you go up here, you have this chest. It's kind of hidden. It looks like, yeah, it doesn't look like much of anything, but it's kind of blackened. Break it, there's 2 lives in it. And there's the K, and by the way, that enemy that came out of the barrel, that is Clobber. We're going to learn to hate these things later in the game. You believe me on that one. But now they'll just push me around. We're able to jump with these croc heads. The green ones jump on like platforms. The brown ones, though, yeah, I launch you up, and it's nice. There we go. And here you get this nice echo of the wow. And I do love just like the way the sound design and especially the music is as well. Alright, I missed him. This is I don't remember the name of the enemy, but he is related to Claptrap from the original game. I think he's Claptrap's brother, so the manual states. Here's another cannonball. Get that over to the cannon right here. There we go. Now we got a star collection. There's one I missed. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell if you missed one, because sometimes they can be hidden behind that little icon in the upper left-hand corner. That's usually more the makeup of the level. Alright, now we have one other... Okay, I missed it, but here's our next animal buddy, Squitter the Spider. He shoots webs out, but also he has a little trick where if you hit either A, L, or R, he shoots out this. I was letting it go, but if you hit the button again, it creates a platform. And you can create 3 of these at a time. And basically create your own platform through the level, and you need to do it right here to get the DK coin. We're going to be using that a lot later, especially there's one level that really makes me worried doing that. But we'll get to that way later. Actually, that also is part of the reason I'm playing on Switch, because I don't want to get into a situation where I have to replay that whole level again. But we'll deal with that later. Basically just uses web platforms. They are a godsend, especially when you learn how to use them. Actually, you need to use them as far as all of these bonus stages, particularly this one here. And meanwhile, you can also shoot webs, which will kill pretty much anything. Including the bees. Or the zingers, I should call them. Those are the names of the bees in this game, so may as well call them right, because I know what their names are. One weird, yeah, right there I was going to show you. There is one weird glitch when it comes to the web platforms. There will be three on the screen at once. They will disappear after a little while, but if you have one and then you jump and shoot the next one, actually like that, the immediate last one you put out will disappear. I don't know why it does that, but it's something you got to be careful of, and they'll eventually disappear anyway, so got to be quick. Go, banana coin. Okay, now we can go to, let's go to Swanky first. Alright, so we got the Cranky Challenge. What's the name of the first lava level in this area of the island? Boiler, Curfew, Hothead Hop, Meltdown, Mayhem. It's Hothead Hop. Oh, hey, Jorge's here. Old college roommate of mine. Try this one. What's the name of this area of the island? Crocodile Cauldron, Alligator Alley, Crocodile Cove. It's Crocodile Cauldron. How many times do you have to kill the bird at the end of the first world to kill him? 4. Lucky Lava. What colors of the crocodile heads jumped on the first lava level? They were green and brown. That's extra live balloon colored red worth. It's worth 1. The green ones are 2 and the blue ones are 3. And then excluding the end area boss, how many levels were there on the first area of the island? There were 5. Now the gorilla game. How many banana bunches do you have to collect to get an extra life? They're worth 10 a pop, so that's 10. Where the beetle first appeared during the first area of the island? He was on the first level, which was the only one we've played so far. Oh, no, it's not! Okay, never mind. Let me play that again. So it's how many banana bunches? Oh, in the first area. He was on the second level. I thought on this one. Never mind. Alright. What's the name of Diddy's ponytailed girlfriend? Didette. No, it's not Didette or Trixie. It's Dixie. Alright, so there we go. There's 3 lives. We're up to 41. Damn, I'm surprised we're going that high. Alright, we have a level over there we can play, but we're going to go to Club's Kiosk first. Now, let me explain something on this. Those Krem coins I have up there, this is Clubba. He is a Kremling who worked for K. Rool, and he has this bridge that he requires 15 of these Krem coins to pass over. I'm not going to pay him. Alright, I'm going to get spiked in the face. I'm not dead, but I have to come back, so there's no way around this aside from paying Krem coins. The reason I did that trick is because I want to have enough Krem coins to be able to go into here every time I pass by, every time I see him. At the end of the game, I'll explain that a little more, but when you pay the 15, you come into the Lost World, you get 1 level for each world that has it, and you also have Cranky here. We're going to go to him once here to show that. Alright. And now he's kind of surprised we got here. He has that nice killer instinct machine over there as well. And there we go. There's Winky as a taxidermy thing. This is the Lost World, and the crocodile head in the middle is where you need to get to if you're going to finish the silly game properly. But in order to get there, to beat Captain K. Rool and complete all the bonus levels as well. A task I'm sure is well beyond a whippersnapper like you. No, I know how to do this, trust me. Got 25 years of practice. I don't know why I'm doing this, but here's some ridiculously cheap hints for this world which you'll be needing as well. Enough talk, let's see your coins. Now I can pay him for hints for any of the 5 Lost World levels. There's only one for this world, which is Jungle Jinx. But the others, there's Black Ice Battle, Clobber Carnage, Fiery Furnace, and, oh Christ, Animal Annex. We're going to get to that one, trust me, but we're not going to pay for any of these hints now. But let's do the first Lost World stage. This is Jungle Jinx. We're in the jungle again, but it's a lot more intense than it was in Donkey Kong Country, because they have rolling tires that can crush me if I hit the wall there, but I can also bounce on them. And also punji sticks, so it's like, you know, like jungles in, like, an indigenous country or something like that. Oh, careful, because if you get crushed by those, you will lose your Kong. Now, there's only one bonus stage in every one of the Lost World levels, and unlike the main game, they have the DK coin in them. So this is the only case where you're going to run into where you're going to know where the DK coin is every time. As soon as you find the bonus barrel, that's where it is. Oh. I thought I could make that. In a lot of cases, you have to pretty much hold right as you jump off of one of them. And there's another one of those flitters, but I need to go over here because the bonus barrel's to the left by that O. There we go. Okay, so we gotta destroy them all. Well, actually, that's a lie. We don't need to destroy them all in this one. We just need to destroy the flitters. We don't have a... Oh, or hit the zinger and lose. Okay, but at least this is a forgiving one because I can go back and just do it. There's another one later in the game. I think it's Fiery Furnace, where if you fail the bonus stages at the end of the level, you have to start the whole level over again in order to try again. But for this one, we can just go back in, use our team throw, and get the flitters, and be a little more careful this time. Especially with that one where the zinger is spinning faster. And that one's ringing really fast. There we go. A little bit clutch there, but we're all set. Now that we don't have to worry about bonus barrels here, but we just have to survive the rest of the level, which, well, this one isn't too bad. Oh yeah, there's, oh, yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one to get there because you have to wait for the barrel or the tire to be there. I'm going back just because I want to see if there's a DK barrel. Actually, no, there isn't. Okay. Oh no, I broke it already. Never mind. Yeah, what makes it hard here is like there's the punji sticks and there come the tires, and I have to time it just right in order to land over that side, or just fall in the pit and die. But I got the checkpoint, which is right over there, so we're going to be fine. And I got all the bonus barrels anyway, and the DK coin, so we're all set. Oop. There he is. Yeah, those things. Those are cutlasses. They throw their knife, or slice their knives down to the ground, they'll get stuck. Some of the later ones won't get stuck, so you gotta be careful with them, but here we go. As long as you land on the first one, hold right, you're good. Alright, now we got the barrel cannons again, but again, I gotta make sure I time it, otherwise I'm gonna die. There we go. Except this, well, actually, no, that one I still have to time as well, because I could fall off and die because I get pushed by the tires. Alright, actually, this is a lot easier with Dixie, because I can just take my time to ride down. There we go. Ooh! Oh, I thought I was gonna get hit by that. Okay, that was close. Whoop. Okay, yeah, this is where we're going to start to hate those clobbers, because they each come in different colors. The green ones will just push me around, which is fine. The yellow ones knock 10 bananas off of me, while other ones will do even worse. I got time. Okay, no, it's after that second banana bunch. Got it. Okay, there we go. So there is Jungle Jinx. We're done with the Lost World for now, but we'll see that once again. Now back to the main game, Cannon's Claim. It is the mine levels, and I adore the music in this stage in particular. The first bonus stage. Or in the words of Donkey Kong 64, welcome to bonus stage. We'll get to that one at some point. I don't know how the hell I'm going to handle that game, though, considering how long it is. But first thing you want to do in this bonus stage is the DK coin is actually in this one, too. And then you basically just have to climb up, and you have to jump in those barrels that have the matching Kong, or throw your partner into the other one. The partner trick is the easiest way to go about it. Alright, there's Cannon. That is actually... yeah, that's Clump from the last game. Who now has a cannon is going to shoot at me. I'm going to be kind of quiet for this level because I love this music so much. I want you to hear it too. Alright, so yeah, we'll stop that the situation with the music now only because I got no bonus stage. But yes, yeah, if you haven't heard this music before, I highly recommend you do, and I also highly recommend you play this game to enjoy it. It is great stuff. And so atmospheric, but also melodic as well. And we're going to get to some even more beloved tracks than this one. This is one of my favorite pieces of music in the game. Probably in my top 3 of the game itself. And chat, for people who played this, I know a couple of you have, what are your favorite pieces of music out of this game, and why? Oh, that was weird. It went over him. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking here. Okay. Yeah, it's not to destroy them all, but I destroyed them all anyway, so... Yeah, nothing was living. Including those mini-neckies. Cog, okay. I do like what one Let's Play channel put as far as that. They basically, whenever Diddy does this, says for I am Kazam, which is a fitting thing, because this came out in 1995 when the movie Kazam with Shaquille O'Neal came around. Alright, Lava Lagoon. Now, this is actually the level I was mentioning where if you do that ducking trick... You know what, I'll show this off. Or, like, there we go. This water will kill me. But if I'm ducking like this, I'm still alive. Until I let go down, and I'm dead. But since that's the beginning of the level, I may as well show that off. It's a weird thing I found. Like, I did it by total accident. I actually took the release of it on Switch like this in order to find it. But... Actually, I think I even took video on my Switch for that. But that lava, or hot water specifically, can be cooled down by jumping on Clapper the seal here. We'll breathe into it and cool it down. And another thing I actually found out, actually this level was kind of a little bit of a treasure trove for me recently as far as finding all these weird glitches for the game. One of them was, oh, I thought I was going to get hit by that. Was actually that Ungard is in this level too. And if you hit him, or if you have Ungard, you can actually hit Clapper with Ungard, and the breathing of Clapper will hurt Ungard and you'll lose him. Which I never knew until this. In fact, I think we'll find him... Actually, no. I need to come up here first. Get the invincibility. I think it's here. Yeah, because the guard is over here. If I stab... Yeah, no, right. Just touching Clapper for Ungard is a hitbox, which is shocking. I never knew that, but yeah, apparently swordfish and seals do not mix. Okay, no, I just want to make sure that... I'm thinking at the end of the level. But I do need Ungard with me, and I don't want to lose him. Oh, okay, good. There's a wall over there. Just watch out for Lockjaw. Yeah, I want to kill these things. They're annoying me. Thankfully, there's something you can do. It's like, yeah, you can send those... Oh, shit. I'm running out of, time for this... Uh-oh. Actually, I'd try... Oh, yeah, I hit the checkpoint, so I should be fine. Okay, this is going to be interesting to see if I can... Okay, I can't. Yeah, I forgot about the fact that the lava situation... I guess in the damn name of this level, but... It's not going to take us back too much. That just right back where Ungard is this section as well. Actually, since we did that, we can just use this to get most of the way through. And then go get Ungard, because I do need him. Yeah, I lost Ungard, but again, it won't hurt me. Or, Clapper won't hurt me if I touch him like that, but it'll hurt Ungard. But again, I do need to bring him with me, and I'll be a little more careful this time. Now, right here, I need to use this. Actually, wait, no, I don't need Ungard here, but I'm thinking right here is a hidden bonus area. You have to bust it through with that barrel. You will get hints to some of the levels for that, and actually, we'll see on guard again. We don't have the lava. Oh, geez. How'd I get hit by that? Well, thankfully, I have both Kongs, so I can go back and try it again. If I didn't, I wouldn't be able to do that. Okay, so now we have on guard, and as I was saying, we don't have the lava situation going on here. Actually, the other thing I should be doing with on guard is because as soon as I run into an enemy like that, the game will see it and they'll do a stab automatically. But sometimes if you do it on the jellyfish there, you'll still get hurt. Especially for the bonus area where I lose the bonus area if I get hit by anything. That's something I want to be careful about. There we got the bugs. Yeah, you can pick up the bugs when they're on their back and then use them as a barrel. Which is something that Donkey Kong Country 3 went into even more. And we'll get to Donkey Kong Country 3 one of these days. But when I do it, I'm going to do the Game Boy Advance version, because it has extra levels. And actually, it's the one I actually own the Game Boy Advance version of as well. There is also a Game Boy Advance version of this, which has an extra boss and has some nice bonuses. And over here, by the way, is the DK coin, which is why I went in here. And the invincibility will protect me from getting burned by that. There we go. But yeah, the Game Boy Advance version of this looks and sounds a little worse, though. For Game Boy Advance, it still looks really nice, and the improved screen resolution does help. And it also has some extra minigames and an extra level near the end of the game, which we'll mention when we get there. Well, let's do a save, and 31 minutes. Not bad. I'm guessing 3.5 to 4 hours on this game, but again, I'm going through it at a pretty good pace so far, so we should be good. It might be sooner than that, but we'll see how it works. Now it's time for the Red Hot Ride. Alright, yeah, want to avoid those because the yellow ones will steal my bananas away. There are also black ones which will steal lives away, and it's not like you'll die when you hit them. They actually take the balloons out of you, and you actually can lose a ton of lives doing that. We're going to see that, I think, the next Lost World area. Meanwhile, we have these balloons, which you move on them as I'm showing you, but then you have to hit those air vents in order to keep them up to keep you from dying. But we also have Rambi here, so let's bust him out. Interesting to have a rhino in a volcano, but again, in the world of Donkey Kong Country, I'm not going to question. I mean, Rambi was everywhere in the Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and Returns games. In fact, he was the only animal buddy in those games, actually. So he's gotten around, although admittedly he's gotten around after this one. In fact, way after this one. But actually, we want to take him with us because there's a bonus barrel coming up that we need to use to charge for. Enjoy the music of those nice pianos. Nice piano plunking. Okay, I'm not going to go for that because sometimes, as you're seeing here, yeah, the balloons kind of mix with each other. And if I jump, sometimes it'll be weird how it's going. Oh, I'm moving both of the balloons at once. Okay, now I'm not. So, but yeah, it's kind of wonky how that works. So I want to be careful and not jump for that. Besides, I have enough coins. But yeah, if you dash right here, there we go. And that's why we want to bring them over. That he's gone, we get bananas. But I have to be careful there because I can't tell you how many times Stinker Brush Symphony on music stylist, you know, that's a great one, definitely to be listening to. And this is probably my favorite variant of that song. Well, it's the original, but probably my favorite variant, although there actually is a really good remix of that in Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, which I can show off at some point, because I do have that game as well. But that is a terrific track. That would be in my top 3. It's that one, Mining Melancholy, which is the one from Cannon's Claim, and Forced Interlude, which you'll hear way later. Alright, to do this star thing, I'm just throwing my partner around. He can fall in the lava, he'll be fine. If I fall in the lava, though, it's going to be a problem. Although, actually, that brings up an interesting point. If I'm doing a team throw like that and I throw into an enemy, then I'll lose them. So in that case, they're not going to be totally invincible. As far as, like, falling over pits, we're good that way. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I don't want to destroy this yet. Because the DK coin is actually one that, when I last played this about a month or so ago, I actually forgot where it was. You need to bring this barrel with you and not let the flitter hit it. Or, okay, well, alright, I got Dixie back. Alright, yeah, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to bring it over here and hit... They aren't tails. What isn't? Okay, what I'm doing there is I have to jump up there because that's where it is. I can sacrifice the Kong by doing it this way, but yeah, in that case, I was supposed to bring the barrel. So, but you say there aren't tails, you're saying what? Oh, I see, Sonic 2. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I should have mentioned. Basically, the idea that they're not totally invincible. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. And actually, I guess that is another interesting point, which is, unlike something like Sonic 2, when you play this in two-player, the other player doesn't have control over the other character at the same time, which I mean is a little bit of a missed opportunity. Oh, yeah, I just landed right in the middle of that. But, yeah, so it basically kind of alternates that way. But, yeah, I mean, actually, I can show that off. Yeah, let me get Diddy out. Actually, yeah, let me show that off just to get a sense. Alright, throw him in. Okay, yeah, he's gone. So, yeah, I don't have him anymore. Actually, you can get into situations where they both get hit at the same time, but if that happens, you won't instantly die, so the game is a little generous that way, so... There are times when sometimes I've thrown the partner to try to get somewhere, and then I've gotten hit by something else, like, say, the flitter's flying over there. And then they both say, ow, at the same time, but I don't lose the other. Well, I lose one of them, but I don't lose both of them. Which would definitely be a weird situation if, yeah, you get a one-hit kill to it. Then again, I'm trying to think if there's a... I don't know if there's a ROM hack community out for this game. Chat, do you know if there is? Because I would think that if it's like something like Super Mario World... By the way, icon in the upper left-hand corner is something new for the Switch update recently for Super Mario World. There's a huge mod community for insanely hard levels for that game. And obviously the Mario Maker games do that. But I don't know if Donkey Kong Country 2 has a mod community like that. It might. But again, chat, if you know, let me know. Oh yeah, this is the part that is a little more difficult because we have the balloons that are just falling, and we have to find the next event. Again, as long as you're careful and take advantage of understanding the speed of how the balloon falls and not hitting anything, you should be good. Yeah, especially here, where you have to go underneath the vents, and they will push you up as you go along, so you actually have to kind of tempt death here. A little. There we go. And we go to the right, and we made it. That's another thing about this game. I guess growing up, just that idea of, like, trying to get through a duff section of it, and you get in this kind of grunting sound situation like I was, going like, just gonna make it, and we make it. And it's very satisfying to get there and hear the guitar music playing. Alright, there's Cranky again. We've seen him. We won't see him again. Alright, Squawk Shaft. Back to the mines again. And Crook. Yeah, they'll throw their hooks at you. Be careful with that. But there is a section later that we actually need to move in between the hooks they throw. Oh, I just mishit them. Of course, they have that trench coat look as well. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I was going to the right and just making sure that there was something over there. Yeah, there is. There's a bronze barrel right here. Alright, another one of those. It's in the chest. I think these are random. At least I believe they are. Oh, I missed them. Yeah, it's not... Okay, well, there's the Creme coin, and there's also a banana coin. Yeah, right there. In order to get the treasure chest there, I have to jump in between the hooks, or I have to let him throw it and hit him on the way back. I'm going to do that. There we go. And then throw right up and get the balloon. This is 44 lives. I do need Dixie there for, I think, a bonus barrel. I have to keep going up a little more to find a DK barrel. Or, actually, wait. I don't know if that one... Does that one have one? I know one area where there is one, but I'm thinking a little later. Or, You know what? Let me try something. Alright, pro strategy. Okay, so it's not a bonus barrel, but yeah, pro strategy, I didn't need Dixie for that. I could make the jump with Diddy, or I have to shoot upwards and then fall down and make sure I hit the barrel on the way down. Right, that, though, is a bonus barrel, and I do need Dixie for that. Well, sort of. Actually, no, I can do it again. But I have to be very specific on how I do this. Let's give this a whirl. Got it. Yeah, with some fancy footwork with your jumping and platforming, you can do things like that, and I do love the idea of the fact that the game gives you the mechanics to do that, and in a sense lets you kind of bypass certain things in ways that even Donkey Kong Country 1 and especially Donkey Kong Country 3 do not let you do. I was just going to wait there before we threw that. Alright, now, Squawks. Now, we saw him in Donkey Kong Country 1. He was a glorified flashlight that on the Super Nintendo could blind you. And actually, that's the other reason we're playing the Switch version of this. We'll get to that later, but he's not a flashlight in this one. He's actually a totally playable character. He's holding the Kongs on, or the Kongs are holding on to him. You fly with him, you shoot eggs. It's so nice. But you have to still watch out for crooks, because if I get hit by anything, including the crooks, I lose one of the Kongs, and they're gone. Huh, Jared's playing Xenoblade Chronicles. I heard that game's awesome. I have not played it, though. I can keep going for this. Now, yeah, right here is where I have to be wary of the crooks. Kill them and go to the right. The camera didn't look like it was actually going to, shift over. But up here is a bonus barrel, and actually the DK coin as well, so be careful of the crook. Oh, right, you can reflect his hook as well by shooting it, or just bypass it. Alright, so destroy them all, and we do have Squawks, so yeah, it's going to be an egg massacre. Get used to this, we're going to see him later doing this to bees, and yeah, it's going to be quite a sight. Alright, so we got it, but yeah, coming down here is still a little risky because, again, the crook will still be there. And despite what you might think, well, alright, I can go to the left. Actually, no, the camera's blocking it for some reason. I don't know why, but we have to go down this way. From what I've heard, the Game Boy Advance version actually changes that, so you can actually go out that way. Now, there's Cannon again, as he's called, but I can kind of cheese this. You're supposed to wait until he shoots and then go underneath him. But again, if you are flying right at the top of the platform like that and shoot the egg, the arc of it will hit him. Alright, and unfortunately Squawks has to go. We'll see him again. Alright, we got everything there. Okay, we're good. So here's the boss, Cleaver's Kiln. It's a sword. Or actually, it's not quite a sword. There's a hand holding the sword, which I didn't know for a long time. But anyway, jump over his fireballs, toss the cannonball at him. And then the hooks appear, jump to the side, and again, be careful of his fire and of him slicing. Also, don't throw the cannonball too quickly or into the fire, or it goes away and you have to wait another cycle. There we go. There he goes. Yeah, but okay, it was just a sword. Now he's gonna come for me? Yeah, he'll do that. And when he does that, the hooks come down again, and there are more of them, and you have to go higher to get to the other side. And there are banana coins there. Hit him with the cannonball. The cannonball will appear on a timer. So you want to time it specifically, because again, yeah, it takes a little bit of time for it to show up. So the easiest way to do that is kind of go high, wait till you're near the end of it, and then make the jump. Hope it comes down when he does. Oh, there we go. Got him. Now he's into a bunch of bones. After Diddy shows us his juggling act, he'll show us his rapping act. So he's like a beat poet, pretty much. I mean, he's juggling, and then he's wearing sunglasses inside of an area while holding a beatbox. Okay, so there's Crocodile Cole. We're all set there. Next is Kremke. Or K. Kremke? Kremke, I think. Alright, Barrel Bayou. This is the swamp area. Or this is a swamp area. And again, very tranquil music that honestly does not have much of a, I guess, of a melody to it initially. It sounds like it's ambience, but okay, now it does when you die. And of course, so when you do die, it's worth pointing out, if you haven't played this game before, each area has its own death music as far as the style of the level you're on, which is a lovely attention to detail. But you also get these turning barrels. You can turn these with the D-pad for as long as you want for the 5 seconds, but when you run out of time, it shoots out. Or you can shoot out on your own beforehand. But, again, we'll see these a little more. There's Cloak. They throw things. We'll use him a little later for certain things, and we'll also see Rambi in the swamp. Yeah. Oh, no! Oh, that was close. Yeah, because he can run in the water and he's gone. Yeah, I'm thinking of something else. We'll see. There is a trick with Cloak later in this level that we have to get over. I think. Okay, that was a little hairy. Right. Okay, he throws the banana out, and he'll go off like that. Yeah, we can follow another one later. Actually, I think you need that for the DK coin this level. Oh no, we need that for this. There's... Oh, no, we need Rambi for the DK coin. But we need Cloak for the bonus stage. So you jump over his barrels. Now as he runs, follow him here. There he throws that out. And, oh, okay. I never had the bounce off. Then just kill him with it. And there we go. And this is where we have to throw upwards. Again, it's a nice thing they added here, even though I'm missing a lot. Again, technically we only really need the cannonball to kill the zinger. The flitters are fine to use the team throw. Alright, now, okay, there's the arrow barrels. Now, usually they'll shoot you in the direction you're pointing, but if you hold right, it'll go around like that, which is always an interesting thing, but again, you gotta be used to that. Alright, they'll throw out... By the way, those two throw out beetles, and I think there's a trick there you can get 2 lives out of doing that, I think. Oh, whoa. I think we're almost done. Well, I know we're almost done with the level, but I think we're done with the bonus barrels. Unless I... Oh, actually, no, I think there's one more. Yeah, right here. Shit! Yeah, I was a little off there. Yeah, one thing I don't want to do is shoot downwards because otherwise I'm going to finish the level, so let's not do that. Can I get over there? Okay, yeah, I can. Just be careful of Cloak. Yeah, there's some levels that put you right at the end and you can't get out of the situation. You have to beat the level all over again in order to get those things. Alright, we're not gonna... You know what? We're gonna shoot over here, because that'll take us all the way. Alright, now we can shoot downwards. Alright, so that's Barrel Bayou done. Glimmer's Galleon. Alright, now it's dark in here. One thing you do want to do, though, is swim up here. Because there's a bonus area. Now, if you're wondering why it's so dark if you haven't played this game, well, there's a reason, and I'm kind of making it harder on myself. I can come here before we get the light that we need to go through this area. And just swim through. Wait, that was weird. It didn't play the music for that. I just walked out of the level. Did I do it? I've never seen it happen before. I want to try this again. It looked like I got it, but I didn't hear the... I was like, wait a second, why didn't that play? Yeah, who knew? 25 years after this game came out, I'm still learning new things about it. And again, glitches, because I noticed the other thing, as I mentioned with the... Okay, I got it. By the way, if you come to a bonus stage again, you already got the Creme coin. There we go. You see the check mark on it, you've gotten it. Now, the DK coin is a... Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, fine, well, I guess we're doing it a third time. Alright. What I was going to say is that I had to swim up over that area to find where the DK coin is. Though, honestly, I think I should go get the light that I need first. But swim up a little higher. There we go. Alright, so you're seeing these numbers on here. You have to find the room with the 4 on it, I believe. Swim. Yeah, there we go. That's what the DK coin is. Alright, now it's pretty dark, as you're noticing, but we have a light that's going to shine our way through. With... Where is he? There we go. This is Glimmer. This is the only level he appears on. He's our glorified light. The same way that Squawks was in Donkey Kong Country 1. And also like Donkey Kong Country 1, they have the detail of turning around and the light shining right in your face. And it creates quite a flashing sensation if you're playing this on the original Super Nintendo version. They toned it down for every other re-release, so in this case I won't be blinding you by doing this. And I guess it also makes up for when I did it playing Donkey Kong Country 1, because we used Super Nintendo for that one, and it's like, yeah, sorry, blinded. They didn't bring that back in Donkey Kong Country 3, and I think I understand as to why. Now, I tend to miss the bonus stages on this level sometimes. Okay, not bad. I wish I missed that, but... I am coming up to a continue barrel, at least. Oh, right. The pufferfish will explode in this stage, and then they'll spread out like that. Where is... Okay, good. Continue barrel. Yeah, the next bonus stage is actually past this continue barrel. That's how I, too, remember it. Alright, the starfish. I don't think we've actually run into them. Or if they did, I've just passed by them. Actually, I think this is the last hull level in the game. Alright, now where is it? There's a pathward leading down that has a bonus barrel. I have to find it first. Yes, it's wait, is that it? No, there are some hidden areas down there. Yeah, it is on the path, I know that. Yeah, it's right here. Oh wait, is it? Oh no, it's right underneath the lockjaw there. There we go. Again, like before, it's going to be a maze situation, but they give you enough time, so you should be fine. I hear the coin. There we go. You know, coming out is always difficult because of the lockjaw there. Yeah, I think that one inflates a little differently. I think it goes up with you like this, yeah. Like that. And it inflates when it's the top. This is the end of the level, so it doesn't matter. Now we get a nice little remix of the Gangplank Galleon theme from Donkey Kong Country 1. We're going to hear this in its entirety about 2 stages from now, so we'll play it then. But we'll have a nice rap with Diddy. Alright. Let's go to college and save. Alright, so 51 minutes, not bad. Or 51 minutes as far as in-game time. Alright, Crockett Clamber. This is next. Now, the DK coin in this one's a little weird, and I need my partner for this. So I have to find... Okay, there she is. Let the cutlass do that. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. Actually, no, I don't want to kill those things. At least not yet. What you gotta do here is you gotta team throw over them and not hit them. That's not easy. Then bust this and go. Do a roll jump over that. Okay, I was thinking a little early. Now, yeah, this is gonna be a little hairy. I gotta throw my partner right in the middle and not hit the zingers. There we go. Okay, now, alright, there are 4 of these. I gotta bust all 4 of these down in order to get the DK coin. Yeah, we got it. That one's always a bit hairy because of how little room you have to throw your team without getting hit by the zinger. Alright, so now here we are on these nice, what are those? Thistles? Alright, wait, either way you can climb on them and hit the B. But we got Diddy back just a second. Let that pogo guy just jump right onto me. Oh yeah, the crockheads are back. Yeah, but that one goes down into the water, so be careful. Alright, now it says no spiders. That would mean that we're gonna have Squitter somewhere, but we don't see him. So where is he? Actually, wait a minute. I need my partner for this one. Actually, I'm gonna get my partner and go back. Oh shit! Okay, that's weird because you hit that switch over there, the crockheads come out, but I don't know why the other one disappeared from the screen. But we're close to the checkpoint. In fact, we're right here. So there we go. Now, because we need both of them to throw up into the bonus barrel. All right, now here's Squitter. Just kill everything. Or to quote the movie The Departed, some days I just feel like killing everybody. Yeah, but we're not going to have Squitter for very long. Sorry, old friend. But at least he's alive, so he's of worth. And we'll see him later. Again, the animals don't die, they just go away. So that would be definitely some weird things if they died. Imagine like a Fire Emblem situation where it's like, yeah, when you run into the signs or something, that the animals die and you can't use them anymore, so you have to basically choose whether you want to have extra items for doing that or not have them for the rest of the game. Although actually no, they couldn't do that for this one because there's certain levels that are specifically made around the animals. In fact, actually, yeah, we haven't seen a level like that yet. Actually, no, the next level will do that. Oh, no! Yeah, it's alright, I got 50 lives anyway. Yeah, I was going to say, the next level we're going to have a situation where actually, in a first for this franchise, or the first time this franchise did this, you turn into the animal and you basically go through a large amount of the level with them. In this case, we have to just jump on the crockheads to start. And Dixie's going to be very helpful here because of the platforming. And that is I guess that is the trade-off there. Dixie's better with platforming, where Diddy is better with movement. But again, with some good skills with the movement as been showing, Diddy can do most of what Dixie can, or accomplish a lot of it, but not as easily. Not like this. Well, alright, yeah, also you gotta be quick when you hit those barrels, because those guys will go down on the ground. Especially here, because you have to go hold right. And again, thankfully they put that croc there, otherwise, you know, it'd be really dickish for that. There's the end of the level. Let's try and see if we can't get the G. Got it. Okay, so the Crockett Clamber is done. Let me just make sure I had everything. Okay, Clamber's Galleon is good. Barrel Bayou is good. Rattle Battle. Alright, now I love the music in particular on the stage. But before we hear more of it, come up here for bonus barrel and for banana coin and bananas. So that's that. Now we're going to hear this music, which actually, I think this is probably my third or fourth favorite game. listen to it for a little bit while we turn to Rattly and bounce through this stage. Yeah, I was waiting there, well, for the music to loop, but also because there is a bonus barrel. Oh, no. Okay, no, I'm thinking of somewhere else. I was thinking a little later. Because I think the DK coin is in the side of a ship like that, but... Alright, let's start this again. Actually, I guess since we've already heard the music, I'll explain this as far as how these animal levels go. That second icon we have down there means that's another hit. So basically it works like the Kongs do, in that I get hit, I lose a hit point, and if I lose both of them, I die. And I can recover them with a DK barrel. Okay, there we go, yeah. Hopefully I want to find... Okay, there's another one, good. So a perfect showcase of what I mean. Yeah, these aren't fails, I swear to God. Okay, no, it's here. This is where I was thinking. Right underneath this is the DK barrel. Now, the way to get this is walk off the edge and then jump like that. Thankfully, Rattly lets you do that, so you'll be safe. And at least there's the continue barrel if you screw up, so you can try it again. Also, in that case, he'll... Oh. I was going to say that, yeah, the cannons will shoot out the cannonballs, which will hurt you, but they'll shoot barrels out, which you can jump on. Or you can just get him to... You can kill him before he shoots, like I just did. Ooh. Or you just say, screw it, and just do the mid-air jump thing. Up here, I believe, is the last bonus barrel here. I think I can do this... Actually, can I do this without, Yeah, you can do this without super jumping. You just have to use the mid-air jump trick of his. Oh, he said I just got hit there, so I can get a recovery. Ooh. That was close. I was gonna get hit from that. Guys, we'll make sure there's nothing underneath that. Yeah, this is a little difficult here because you actually... I think you do need to use the super jump here and make sure you hit him... Oh, whoa! Yeah, okay, that was weird. I think when I got hit, it looked like it was a platform. Alright, that was weird. See, this is why I like to do these games, even though I've played them multiple times, or just anything like this. When I'm recording myself, it seems like I'm running into weird situations that I've never seen, so... At least you guys get to be witness to some of that stuff. And feasibly also, you can tell me if you've ever seen stuff like that, but I've never seen that. I played this game for 25 years. I'm gonna be a little more careful this... Actually, no, I think you can jump up and... except in that case, I missed the barrel. Actually, that was weird. It just blew up right in the air like that. Alright, but we'll get it this time. Actually, in each case, we are getting our life back because the Kong letters do reset as far as, you know, what I had when I hit the checkpoint, and then be collecting them as I go along again. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, there we go. No snakes, but got bananas and a banana coin. There we go. Okay, so there's Rattle Battle, but there's also Club's Kiosk. We're going to go here again, and we're going to pay him. Now, the level here is Black Ice Battle, fitting for the holidays, or getting close to it. This is, I guess, as close as to, I guess, a Christmas-style game, or Christmas-style area we're getting out of this game. Though I do have something planned for around Christmas that we'll be doing, as far as a game I've got. Something to be kind of festive, and we'll do that in about 3 weeks. Oh! In this case, we just have to go down. We also need to be careful of that bear right there. Yeah, that is the black clobber. They hit you, lives pop off of you. And again, you don't die from that, but again, you can feasibly lose like 5 lives at a time on that. And by the way, if you do have no lives left and keep doing it, the balloons just don't do anything. But again, if you get hit again, you die and it's game over. But I have 50, we're going to be fine. Oh, okay, that's different. The balloon, when I hit it, it was out of the range of the screen. One thing I do want to do is I want to keep an eye on the bonus barrel coming up. Or, I think it's a cannon for this level. Okay, yeah, I didn't see him. Oh, poor Dixie. She'll be okay, though. Oh, there comes another one. Okay, oh, he didn't come down. Sometimes they will come down. Oh, he did. Okay, never mind. Let's get my way out of there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. At least I showed what happens when that goes. Also showing the game bogging down like crazy. Okay, actually, you know what? I gotta kill myself, because that was where the bonus barrel was. Alright, so I'm not going to go that way because the other way had... Okay, at least that's the yellow one, so I just lose bananas as opposed to lives. I still got hit anyway. Oh. But again, it is pretty close to where it is, so we should be fine. I just have to be a little more careful going downwards. Okay, I just want to make sure I got out of the way of that clobber quickly enough. Yeah, I want to come down here because... Okay, fine, I got hit, but I have to come and get this in order to get the cannonball that I need to throw in the cannon. And I gotta take this all the way down. Yeah, the easiest way to do this is basically jump on the enemies one at a time. And just go right through where the G is. Along with the life. Make up for all the deaths I've had on this level. There's the bonus stage. Yeah, I gotta find the token, I gotta avoid hitting the zingers on the way down. Given the way that the view shifts like this, it's not always easy. Not cheap, but it's not easy. Okay, but we got it, and we're all set, and just need to get to the end, which we're almost there, and okay, at least the... Yeah, it's weird. Those porcupines are not hard enemies to take out, but you can only roll into them, unless you're invincible. have a barrel. But for that reason, usually I sometimes get a little nervous about hitting them. Sometimes their hitboxes are a little wonky. A little, but not too bad. Well, I got a good amount of banana coins, which actually I think we should be going to Swanky soon. I think it's either now or it's the next level. But we're done with Black Ice Battle, so we're good. Slime Climb. Alright, this is an interesting one, and kind of an annoying one. See down there, it looks like Lockjaw from earlier. No, that's Snapjaw. I go in the water like that, I'm basically going to be pretty much guaranteed to die, because he'll heat seek after me and throw out his massive jaws to get me. Whoa, but I just barely hit the water. Yeah, but the thing is, as you go along, the water rises. So you gotta be careful with that. Especially there when it gets a little bit of catch AI going on you. But it also is a little... I mean, it will stop at certain areas, but again, it'll also just keep going in certain areas too, like here. If we're lucky, we shouldn't have to worry about him. Alright, now, the other thing is... actually... Wait, is that a good thing for me to do? Actually, no, for the purpose of this, yes, it is. It's fine. Because behind that cannon is one of these things. Now you're invincible, and I can go in the water safely without getting bitten. You gotta follow this path of bananas down, and there it is. Yeah, you have to have it flooded to that point and swim down with the invincibility in order to get that. They're a little more cryptic, but again, with a little practice, it should be no problem. Actually, you know what? I should pull Dixie after this. Yeah, because then I can just do that helicopter spin and be safe. Which I think, actually, you mentioned, chat, that that your partner's in Tails. I mean, I think they had Tails in mind when they were saying, you know, the helicopter spin of hers. And I guess by extension, also the helicopter tail thing from, which is actually the name of it, from Conker's Bad Fur Day, which was also by Rare. Uh-oh. Alright, well, I show what happened there, is that I get bitten. Actually, I got the let's get that. I think we're almost near the end, and actually... Okay, yeah, I remember where the DK coin is now. It's actually right at the end. Oh yeah, we have another bonus barrel, or another cannon we have to load. Alright, yeah, you're not necessarily needing to use that in order to hit them. You can also feasibly jump on those guys, but again, we get to the zingers going up top, and that gets a little more difficult to do that with. Or actually, no, you can't jump on them. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Another invincibility barrel. We need that, and we need to swim underneath the coal posts. Just jump in the water, right here, and we're all set. Jump out. Actually, I just realized that every time I've finished a level, I've always hit the end target. There's not been one case where I haven't. The only difference, by the way, if you don't, is you just don't get an item. The slime climb's done, and we got Swanky's bonus bonanza. Get some more lives. Let's have Funky's fun. What is this? What is it that your snake buddy can do that's special? Jumps very high, runs very fast, spits eggs. Alright. Name of the level, the anglerfish helps you with the underwater light is Torch Tragedy. No, it's not that. Gloomy Galleon. No, there's not. No, it's Glimmer's Galleon. What's the name of the big muscle-bound crocodile guards the toll bridge? Claggy Klunga Clubba. His name's Clubba. Swampy Swag. How many lives do you start the game with? We start with 5, unless using a cheat. What button do you press to team up? That's on the A button. And what's your rhino buddy's name? Bam Bam, Rambi, and Rambus. I like Rambus, but it's Rambi. Primate Prize. What's the name of this area of the island? Don K, Creme K, Crocodile Cove. What's your parrot buddy's names? Squawks, Squeaks, Flapper. Squawks. How many airplanes hang from the roof in the Kong College? I think it's 2. Okay. Yeah, see, this is where it's asking you to pay attention to environmental details, and I'm not good at that in some cases. I don't remember always what they are. Okay, with that, though, we're entering Bramble Blast, and as Chat was mentioning, one of their favorite pieces of music in this game, Sticker Brush Symphony, we're going to hear here. So tranquil and peaceful. There we go. Yeah, a little break for Sticker Brush Symphony there for the bonus barrel, but just to give you an idea of what's going on here is that if you're not picking up on this, these barrels rotate in a set pattern which is not always specific. It's not the kind of thing that, oh, I can go into any barrel and I can keep going forward. So you have to really kind of find what the pattern is and get through. It's basically a maze. The same goes here when you're under a time limit. There we are. We hear more of the Sticker Brush Symphony. Yeah, I was trying to get through there without going up to the barrel on the left, or the right, but I guess I couldn't do it. Actually, I also missed the end, so I may as well just launch up to get that. Oh, I missed the K anyway, so yeah, it doesn't matter. I should just make it easier myself to do that. Whoa! Yeah, you gotta go to the left there in order to get up to here. We have Squawks and our bonus barrel, and I believe our DK coin is over here too. Yeah, DK coin is in here. Don't want to hit the brambles. At least hit them. I can kind of rest on them like this, though. Third favorite, second and first. As far as the music. This, as I said, I like the music from Rattle Battle in particular. But as I said, it would probably be, the top three would probably be this one, Forest Interlude, which we'll see 2 worlds from now, and the Mining Melancholy, which we saw in the mine levels. I do love this track. This track is incredible. Then again, this whole soundtrack is fantastic. There's just something about how it... Again, there's something about this soundtrack, even more than the first one, that really kind of gave this perspective of atmosphere, melody, and even, like, emotional involvement. Even, like, listening to this, I'm sitting here shooting myself through the barrels in the high cloud treetops, and it just seems so serene, but also kind of, you know, weirdly kind of emotional in a strange way. Which you wouldn't necessarily thinking of, you know, older music like this, but this one it does. And if you're a lot of Wise's stuff tends to do that, but this one especially. Alright, we're done with Bramble Blast. We got a boss here. This is Cudgel's Contest. He might look a little familiar when we run into him, though. Yeah, he looks like Clubba. He's actually Clubba's brother. Here's what he's going to do. He's going to jump down like that. When he hits the ground... I'll show this off. Yeah, I get stunned, so don't have that happen to you. Jump when he lands, and then he'll swipe at you and drop TNT barrel. Then when he comes down again, throw it at him, but don't be too close or he'll poke it, and you have to do it again. Whoa. That being said, I also do like, as far as other tracks I do like in this game, I do like this boss theme, although I like the last boss theme even better. And also actually some of the ones in the next world we're going to see, particularly the first and second levels. Ooh. What are some other favorites, by the way, chat, aside from Sticker Brush Symphony, which is a great choice as far as a favorite? While I wait for an answer, he's going to change his pattern up. He will do these jumps. Again, when he lands, you're stunned if you're on the ground, so don't be on the ground. He's got to do this 3 times, and we're set, but he will increase his jumping movement each time, like that. Right in the back. Whoa! Yeah, I'll be alright. Then again, I've never seen him jump straight up before. One more hit, and he's history. Got him. Play the Singer. Ooh, yeah, that's in fact, that is one of the tracks I was talking about in particular. That's another one. See, it's funny, I divided it down to 3, but it's like, yeah, there's so many more other ones. There's Play the Zinger, there's the one on the roller coaster. Okay, Kremquay's done. We're gonna hear Play the Zinger right now in Hornet Hole, so let's have it this one too. Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of pauses, though, with this one, because there are 5 bonus barrels in this world, or 5 bonus areas. But I guess before we get back to that track, actually, one of the reasons I like it is, if you've been hearing, is that, again, it starts very soft, almost this very kind of mysterious idea of, like, you know, what's going on in the hive, and then it starts building more and more and more with, like, its percussion and things. Alright, so we're not going to have another bonus barrel for a while, so we get to hear more of Flay the Singer. know, it is just a lovely piece. And honestly, I'll tell you something. In fact, let me get a little personal on this one, because I guess that's been kind of how my attitude has been with this game, and a lot of these games that I've played for years. I kind of was scared as far as the bee levels here. I'm kind of a nervous one in some ways when it comes to bees, when they sting and things like that. So seeing this world with, you know, all this honey around and the bees and everything was kind of like, oh no, I'm kind of worried. Even like the eyes of the zingers, like, and that, like, it's just making me feel really tense. And honestly, the music kind of with the build up like that is like, oh no, you're in trouble as far as, you know, dealing with the bees here. By the way, come down here for the DK barrel, and or the DK coin. And by the way, just one other thing is, yeah, the Kongs cannot walk in the honey alone, but Squidder's no problem. And when you team up for some reason, you also can walk in the honey for some reason. Not sure why, but may as well bring that up. Alright, here's the next bonus area, and again, we do need Squidder for a lot of this. Or lots of honey, which actually there is a very interesting visual element that I have not been showing off yet, but I will show it off next time I get a chance to. Either in this level or in the other beehive level that's in this world. Actually, I think I can show it off at the end of the level, so we can do that. Careful the crook, though. Yeah, you're right. There is a lot of honey, even like on the front of the screen. Look at that great visual effect. Just the idea of, yeah, it's like the honeycomb is melting. Actually, also, I did miss something over here. I don't think you need to go up here for a bonus barrel, but again, come up here, you get a bunch of bananas. There we go. Yeah, there's Squidder gone. I'll show this off now then. Yeah, when you jump on the side of the honey like this, Dixie will taste it as an animation. And I do love that attention to detail, just as far as all of the animation in this game. The idea of Diddy juggling when he's standing still, Dixie like pulling a juice box out or blowing bubbles with a bubble gum. Again, and even more than Donkey Kong Country 1, I think there's such a strong attention to detail in this that really makes it special. And you're right, and the gameplay aspect of it being a high risk, high reward, especially in this world. Let's hit college right now. 120, not bad. I'll be here if you need me. Yes, you will. Now into Crazy Kremland, the Kremlin amusement park that apparently has an arcade with Killer Instinct in it over on the right. There we go, Target Terror. I love this track in particular. I particularly like that aspect of that track, the fact they actually have like the screaming children going down the roller coaster. Actually, I think that track is called Disco Train, I think is what they call it. And it's another one that, again, very atmospheric as far as like nice starry night. You see the fireworks shooting off in the background, the night sky, and then they get this kind of disco tune, the boom, boom, boom. And it's again really nice and really diverse as far as the soundtrack. Because in a lot of ways, the soundtrack of Donkey Kong Country 1 was a lot of Island Jungle aspect, and there's some variation in that for sure. But again, with this one, Mario do Pitfall. Yeah, I definitely want to do that one. Yeah, I'll definitely want to do Pitfalls for the same reason as far as that. That's, yeah, it'll be the Sega CD version of that when I get around to that one. And actually, that might be interesting because I'm not sure if you've played the Sega CD version. By the way, here is the DK coin. You can just barely see it at the bottom of the thing there. And actually, you want to take that hit as well in order to get down here. Yeah, I think I might need a little more practice with the Pitfall Mod Adventure to do that one. But again, it's like when I do it, it's the Sega CD version I have, and I will show that off. But again, as I said, I will need to swap my TV out in order to do it, but since I don't have another choice or something else to play it on, I'm willing to make that sacrifice. Played Sega Genesis version. Yeah, the Sega CD version is mostly the same. The only difference is that it looks maybe a little better. It sounds better as far as how they did the CD audio soundtrack, and it has loading. Unfortunately, that's one other annoying thing about it. Even like loading a boss up, but we'll see that when we get to that. Also, jump right here. Okay, fine. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I just want to show two things. A, if you jump over that, there's a life. But again, if you check that, it breaks that aspect. And actually, okay, no, I was gonna say, yeah. First, I thought I couldn't get the target, but yeah, I can. Yeah, but also, I definitely will do Pitfall My Adventure at some point. Actually, that'll also cover Pitfall Atari 2600, because it's unlockable in that. But now we've got the Bramble Scramble going. Alright, there's a crook, but actually we want to go over here first. Get the K. This is where it's going to get a little harder with the Bramble levels as far as platforming through them. Actually, yeah, hold on. I can't remember, did I get the DK barrel before? You know, let's go down in here and see. I guess I did, or I guess I destroyed it. Yeah, because I need both of them I need both the Kongs in order to do this. Yeah, okay, I did get it. Alright, so I gotta be careful not hit the crook or hit that. Oh, okay, fine, I'll just drop down. Dang it, I got 69 lives. So we should be good. There we go, now we're gonna... Power levels of a barrel will do the relaxing music. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, that's true. Let's get into that difficulty of this game. It's a hard game as far as the fact that it's very demanding, but I wouldn't necessarily say this is one of the hardest games on the Super Nintendo. Now, I need both of them in order to do this, to get invincibility, run through this, and get to the bonus barrel. But, to go back to the difficulty for a second, this is a hard game, but it's not one of those things like Contra 3 or, well, actually Contra 3 is probably the best example of that. That's probably the hardest game on the Super Nintendo that I'm aware of, where it's hard because of some of the aspects of its design, the idea of it being one-hit kill, and things like that. Whereas this one, not as much, but again, it's more demanding as far as everything that it asks you to do, it's going to expect you to be able to, be able to go about it. But it does ramp up nicely, so it's not going to be too bad. But you're right, again, because of how great the music is, how great it looks, the atmosphere of the whole thing, you're not going to mind when it's like, oh yeah, I have to keep doing stuff, or if I make a mistake. Even like again, as I said, even like the death music, which unfortunately they had to take out of the Game Boy Advance version of this, but the fact that it's unique for each level, so I hear something different as far as like a different style. Even like this one, they have like a jazzy style with that, or something like that. Alright, but now I gotta go through this, and okay, well, alright, we can get Dixie back. Okay, I'm thinking a little later, because there is one area of this that I don't think you'd necessarily think, oh, I need to go here, unless you had a guide, or... Actually, I guess there are bananas around, so that kind of can give you a sense. But yeah, everything is dying, thankfully, around me. Except me. But thankfully, I can rest on the brambles down here without getting myself hurt. It only works, by the way, if you have a Kong. When you're in the levels, when you only have squawks, hitting any area of the brambles will hurt you. Game to challenge Sonic with his fun. Yeah, I mean, as far as his attitude, and as a fan, as someone who said you played this game before, we'll get to this later on. Rare takes a direct shot at Sonic the Hedgehog later in this game. Yeah, this is the area I was also talking about. You had to jump through that in order to get to this. Get to this barrel where we have Squidder. But yeah, you're right. They definitely noticed what Sonic the Hedgehog was doing and said, okay, we can have our attitude character too. And Rare, I think they did it really well. While also, again, having a lot of fun with, again, this franchise that it was a part of before, and also other conventions in game. I mean, they're even shooting himself as far as, like, the references to Killer Instinct and the fact of... I mean, if you've ever read the instruction manual for this game for Super Nintendo, it is hilarious, the idea of Cranky pretty much saying the whole time, like, this game is so complicated, like, why did the first game sell really well? And, you know, why is Dixie one of the stars instead of the damsel of distress, like when I was, you know, stealing Pauline away from Mario in the old arcade game? Or even, like, one of the last ones saying that, you know, I heard that Rad Nintendo Power is going to make some sort of strategy guide for this game that I never would need in a million years. So it's actually really funny, and again, that attention to detail, and you're right, the spunk of it, absolutely. Which is something that, I mean, that was never Nintendo's style the way that Sega's was, for sure. I mean, I know in the 90s a lot of people compared it to the idea of, like, Sega's like the MTV generation situation. But honestly, Donkey Kong Country, actually a lot of the games of Rare's, kind of were going that direction as far as that atmosphere of it. And I think that ultimately did help them eke out the 16-bit war when you really think about it, because late into the era of it, in like 95, 96, it was Super Nintendo that still had a bunch of big, terrific games coming out, whether it's this, or Chrono Trigger, or Super Mario RPG, or Donkey Kong Country 3, or Kirby Superstar. So in that way, like, that kind of helped them. And I think also the other thing about... Okay, just got pelted there. The other aspect of that, I think, also comes with, and I mentioned this with Donkey Kong Country 1, the idea of, look how great this game looks with all the technology we have on it, and we're running this on Super Nintendo as opposed to these other consoles before the PlayStation and the Sega Saturn came out, where they cost like $700, as opposed to spending $150 on a Super Nintendo. I mean, I think that really helped them too, and they shot at Sega with that as well, with the 32X, because Donkey Kong Country 1 came out right when the 32X did, and this came out a little after the Saturn and the PlayStation did. But yet, it was... Oh, okay. I've never had that happen before. The G is up there, so we're not getting it. But, okay. But again, that is an interesting point you bring up, as far as where Nintendo and Sega were at the time, and how in some ways this was kind of Nintendo's answer to Sega, in a lot of ways. Alright, we got another roller coaster, but we have one thing we do need to do first. We have to have our team mate up here so we can do team throws and float up here for bonus area. Now I get to kill things. You don't have to kill all of them, you just basically have to crash into enough, but also don't die. Okay, so this is called Rickety Race. Now, we have to jump on this, and we have to race these guys. But in order to win, or to make it easier to win, hold left as you start. You hit that plus barrel, and you're going super fast. So now you bump into guys and bounce on them. You get items, and you increase your rank. You need to get first in order to get the DK coin. You only have a certain amount of time to get first. You can also pass them in certain cases like that. But usually you gotta kill them. You also gotta be careful not to fall off, and it can be easy to do that when you jump on them. Come on. All right, one more. Got it. Perfect. Actually, speaking of Sonic, getting our speed on, so you're right, probably another answer to Sonic specifically. I mean, I guess it worked as far as me, because I played a lot of the Sonic games, but again, at this point, I didn't have a Sega Saturn, I didn't have a 32X at the time, so I wasn't playing much of Sonic, so in this way, this game kind of fed my Sonic itch, when you really think about it. This and Donkey Kong Country 1, to an extent. Again, because of that attitude, but also because of the swiftness and the idea you can feasibly play this super fast the way I'm playing, as far as like running all over the place. We're going to have another quiz. Wrinkly's winner. What's the name of this area of the island? Crazy Criminal, Looney Goonland. Okay, I never actually saw that name before, but alright. What color's your parrot buddy? Red, green, and yellow. That's a little bit of a trick question, as we're going to see in the next world, but for now, what is the name of the two companies that produced this game in Donkey Kong Country 1? Rave and Crocodile Games, Kremsoft and K-Rool Incorporated, or Rare Nintendo? So it's Rare Nintendo. There we go. Now let's do the crazy quiz. What's the name of the first Wasp Hive level in this area of the island? That would be Wasp Hive Horror, which was horrifying to me. Hornet Hole or Horrible Hive. I do like the Horrible Hive name. Again, the spunk of this game. You're right. Who's the name of the old lady Kong runs Kong College? Crocky, Wrinkly, Crinkly. What of these items cannot be found in Club's kiosk? Picture K-Rool, oil drum, boxing gloves, and punching bag. This is there, and I think that's a callback to TJ Combo from Killer Instinct. The oil drum. He doesn't have K-Rool because he hates K-Rool. Or at least when we pay him, he says he hates him. So, there we go. Now time for the Baboon Booty. What's your snake buddy's name? Hisser, Slithers, Rattly. What color waistcoat does Cranky Kong wear in the Monkey Museum? He wears... I think it was green. Okay. Which of these enemies have you not seen yet on this area of the island? Cutlass the Swordsman, Zinger the Wasp, the Cat of Nine Tails. Yeah, there is an enemy named that. Yeah, we never got the reference as kids, but we'll see Cat of Nine Tails on the next level. Till next time here on Swanky's Bonus Bonanza. Okay, no, we are going to see him here. Mudhole Marsh. But the swamp level, this one's a little harder, particularly at the end, because the DK coin is on the scale at the end. Or okay, there is Cat of Nine Tails. When he grabs you and doesn't touch you, he throws you off. And can get you killed like that. But with 80 lives, we're going to be fine. That being said, though, sometimes if you jump into his arms, sometimes it'll hurt you. But you wait till he stops, he dies like that. I do have that "oh" sound that he makes. Again, the idea of this game having a lot of personality, and I do really like it. Yeah, I don't want to drop that. Alright, okay, I don't want to drop for that reason, because I don't necessarily need it, but, again, keep going. Do you need... Alright, yeah, it's invincibility. You don't necessarily need to have this for this area to get anything specific, but... Okay, we can also kill him at least. But you do need You're the Kong to get up here. Collect the stars. In this case, we're using the team throw. And also to be able to get to the next platform really easily. Again, throw up, and you land on a platform like that, you'll go over there as well. I don't think I should need to go there. Oh, well, I might end up going into that anyway. Yeah, it's random, I think, which way he throws you. But again, you gotta be careful if he just throws you into something like a zinger. Okay, yeah, for a second there I thought I lost the cannonball. Alright, so death to everything. Because that was weird. The way I landed on that, it looked like I was going to go right into the pit, or right into the water. Yeah, it was taking a long time for that barrel to appear. I was like, wait a second. Did it just launch and the sound go off without the barrel actually launching? Yeah, we have those green heads again, which go down, and that's not a good thing if you, again, don't make the jump right. Alright, now, yeah, this is the part that I was mentioning. We can't kill him because this is the end of the level. He'll shoot those cannonballs out. We need to time it right, so we hit on the DK coin, which is right after that banana coin right there. Let's time it a little bit. Got it. Oh, I didn't get it. Shit. Alright, yeah, okay, that was my fault. I'm going to say there's one area, unfortunately, we got to go through the rest of this level all over again because of that. Now, actually, what I probably should have done to save some time is I should have just put a save state down. And there's going to be one level that I am absolutely going to be doing that with. That's the other reason I decided we're doing Switch version and not Super Nintendo. Because I have the option to do that. I am not doing that with the other level that happens with. But again, for the purpose of this one, we're going to go through the level again, and then I'll put one down for safety's sake in case I don't get it. But again, I guess I wasn't high enough, because we haven't seen this so far in this playthrough, but if you hit that target and you're not at a high enough level, it just doesn't give you an item, and you just complete the level. But unfortunately, we're going to have to see this again, but again, as chat mentioned, it's not a problem, really, because we love this music, we love this game so much, apparently, from what other people are telling me, and I agree with them, that, again, you'll put up with a lot of stuff out of this game because of that. And again, it's the kind of game that, again, difficult, a lot of things you have to be on your toes for, but it's so much fun, it's so well put together and polished. Even 25 years later, this game still looks and sounds terrific, that, again, you'll dedicate yourself to it, and again, if you're in the chat and you somehow haven't played this game, what are you waiting for? And you have a Nintendo Switch, you can play this right now, boot it right up, and get on it. It is fantastic, and it is, as I said, probably the best game in this franchise, which has always been a high-quality one. But again, this one, there's just something about the way it plays. The spunk, as chat has mentioned. No Stavia is cheating. Want to see more of this? Even if I well, trust me, the one point... Okay, I won't save state on this one. I am going to later, because trust me, you do not want to see me go through that level again. I think if you played this game extensively like I do, I think you know what level it is. I'm going to do it on this one. Or I'm going to do it on that one, I should say, not on this one. But again, I'll be a little more careful this time, and... Oh, shit, again! Alright. You know what? We'll come back a second. We're going to go to Clubber's Kiosk, then. We're going to do Clobber Carnage, because this level's a pain in the ass, and I want to get it out of the way. Yeah, this is where the Lost World levels start to get really hard. As the title suggests, we're in Clobberville, and we got tons of these things around, and all these punji sticks we gotta avoid landing on. And again, we get the ones that, again, they'll still bounce you into the spikes like that, so you're not gonna be totally safe. And other ones will knock off lives and bananas, and Kaboom when we see him. You know, we need Dixie for that, but that's fine. Oh no! Ah, there we go. Whew. Yeah, I want to keep that Kaboom, or that black Clobber out of the way. I'm thinking Kaboom was coming up later. We're going to see him in a little bit. But here's the other part of this level that makes it really hard. These rotating barrels, because they're going to go across a long section where any false move means you're dead. Yeah, that's Kaboom, yeah. If it hits you, it blows up and you lose the other Kong you got. So be careful of those. Alright, here we go. Yeah. We have to ride on this a while, and we can rotate it, and it won't shoot me out. At least the one down here won't. But again, I gotta stay in this, and then shoot out, because I will get hurt by those zingers if I hit into them. These things go on for a while, at least the second one does. Oh! Yeah, I thought I got him. Well, in some ways, you don't want to be too far ahead because those other ones are on timers. But you also don't want to be too fast either, or too slow either. Especially that one. Oh, yeah, again, you can just barely touch that and then be in trouble. Now, I'm trying to remember... Okay, there's the balloon. Where is the bonus barrel on this one? I thought it was at the end. It is. And I can't get it without Diddy. Unless I have... Yeah, I can't get it. I'm gonna kill myself. That's faster than starting the level over. Okay, so I at least need Diddy at the end of this. So basically just stick with Dixie the whole level. Oh! Well, again, it's like, that's fine, but again, next time I run into Dixie, or get Dixie back, I'm gonna switch right to her. Because again, she's, again, not gonna be used right here, because again, the character-specific barrel at the end. Alright, there we go, switch off to her, there we go. It seems wrong to be using Dixie as a sacrificial lamb like that, but again, I need Diddy for that character barrel. Actually, this is the only game I'm aware of that has character-specific barrels for things like this. Donkey Kong 64 does have... Well, alright, fine, I lost her now, so... I just have to not get hit the rest of the level. Ooh! I looked at that, I was thinking, yeah, probably gonna miss that. Oh, okay. That was a lucky toss. Alright, so yeah, I can just go right through that section. Yeah, you usually can't kill the zingers on these sections, but again, I guess that one, I was able to make that jump, throw it far enough, and survive. Or get into the barrel. Alright, fine. Diddy didn't survive, but we're getting him back right now. Oh, that was weird. It looked up. Alright, fine. She's gone, but... Again, just had to go through this perfectly. Yeah, see, this is the other reason I want to get this one out of the way. And then we'll go back to Mudhole Marsh and get the DK coin. And next time I'm going to put down a save state. I'm sorry, because I don't want to repeat that a third time. Watch, I put the save state down. I get it my first shot. That was close. Yeah, see what I'm saying as far as those grunts when you really get so into it? It's like, oh yeah, I gotta get this. Yeah, and those things as well. Oh, shit! God, this is why I hate this level so much. Because of stuff like that. Yeah, they not only knocked lives off me, so I lost that life, but I also lost the life that I lost by hitting the punji sticks. He's gone, and it's gonna blow him up. There we go. If this is any indication, I'm very worried for the next couple of Lost World levels. Because the next two are way harder than even this one. That was weird. It looked like her animation just stopped in midair like that. And if you're questioning whether it's a thing with the way this is ported to the Switch, this is a straight emulation of the Super Nintendo games. Like, again, like it was on the Wii and the Wii U and the 3DS. So, yeah, I don't think that's it. But again, I've never seen that before. Let's see. Okay, now I gotta just be careful of the clobbers again. Okay, that's the way to do it. And then when I come up here, get him. There we go. Alright, we're good. Get off with that, and let that rotate around and shoot it over the end. Now we got it, and this is much easier by comparison. Especially because we get a little bit of catharsis. See that? Get that? We get to run over the punchy stick safely and jump into the bees. Just run fast and make sure you keep hitting the barrels as you go along, and you'll be fine. There we go. That's the third Lost World level, all taken care of. But now we gotta go back to Mudhole Marsh, get that DK coin. As I said, at the end of this one, I am gonna put a save state down in case I screw up. But again, watch, that's gonna be my motivation. It's like, oh, I'll do this in case I screw up, but I'll probably get it when I try it this time. But again, we get to enjoy the nice, soothing swamp atmosphere, which I guess is interesting when you think about it, because a lot of like settings in swamps for games, they tend not to be as weirdly relaxed as this one. Even though it's definitely kind of like the dark forest concept with this one in the background, which actually, I've actually really looked at the background for this stage more, but just looking at it now does kind of get me engrossed. Ooh, that was close. I thought I was going to get hit. Yeah, unfortunately, also, this level does not have a warp barrel as far as I'm aware, which, again, would allow us to go to the end of the level right away. Oh, I thought I was going to go into the water there. We're almost at the end. Alright, we're putting save state down. And to do that, ZLZR creates a spend point right here. In case I screw up, watch, I'll get it first try. Alright. Oh, wait, okay, yeah. I had it, but I wasn't... Yeah, let me get over here. Got it, okay, so first try, as I said. I called it, but at least I had a safety backup in case. But we're good now. So there's the DK coin. Now let's go to Ramby Rumble. Back in the hive again. Oh. Yeah, gotta be careful of the circle of zingers there, but just make my climb. And actually, I guess that's a good point. This is a good time to bring up something I guess I haven't really mentioned with this game, is that compared to Donkey Kong Country 1, it's much more vertical a game in the sense of, you know, that you basically are going upwards and downwards a lot in this compared to the original. Which is interesting as far as a level design perspective. Yeah, I was gonna do the easy way to get through that, but I decided against it. basically, if you spin, I guess, on the way down, you usually will be safe. Usually. Oh. Yeah, that was my fault. But I might need both Kongs. I mean, I will need both of them for where I'm going, so hopefully I can get them. Yeah, I'm not hitting that yet, because I want to see... Yeah, I need both Kongs for this. Yeah, you know what? That's probably for the best. Because if I go through that door, I'm not going to be able to get the DK coin. I mean, I need to go through that anyway, but I gotta do something else first. But I am getting pretty close to maxing out that life counter. Let's do the fast way. Oh, well, okay. It doesn't matter that I did the or that I failed the fast way, especially because there's a DK barrel up there. Yeah, but now I don't want to because I don't want to lose this. There we go. Okay, now just to avoid getting hit by the cutlass. Which shouldn't be too hard. There we go, got it. As long as I avoid that and hit this, as long as I don't get myself hit, we should be good. Now, yeah, what I have to do is right here is the door I gotta go into, but if I throw upwards, I'll hit this, and I can go in here and get the DK coin. But, I can't really go on... Well, you know what? I'll try something. Can I switch? I just want to see something. Okay, no I can't. I just wanted to see something. I was gonna say, in that room we avoided is gonna be Ramby, hence the name of the level. I just wanted to see if we get far with just the Kongs. The answer is no. There is one area, actually, where you can totally skip the animal-only aspect of it, and I'll show that when we get to it. We show the fact that you can skip it. I don't think I'll actually try and play without it, but I can't because I think I need it for a bonus stage. Alright, so we're basically going to be Ramby running through the hive and causing destruction, which is a lot of fun. Oh! But also getting hit by a barrel. And, oh yeah, when I saw that, and the music changed, it's like, oh, when I was growing up, I was like, oh boy. Definitely was like a scare moment. This is the only time in the game you hear this piece of music, by the way. And we gotta run away from, actually the boss of this world, who we're gonna run into next, but need to get Ramby all this way and dash into the wall. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I'd be fast to do the dashing, but I forgot, yeah, if you kind of got a zigzag through this. Alright, bye-bye, Ramby. Alright, one banana. Alright, boss time. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I missed one. Hold on. What did I miss? Okay, the one at the end. It's not the one above it. There's nothing on the way with Ramby. Okay, so let me go back and see which one I missed. I don't remember which one I missed. Good thing I checked that, because otherwise we would have went and not had the final, you know, bonus barrel in here. I don't know where it is. Okay, I don't think I need that right now. Oh, it's up there, right. I think it's up there. Right, you have to keep jumping backwards like this. Yeah, that's very awkward jump you have to make. Back into the honey like that. And it's right here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I forgot what this was. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now with that, let's go to the boss, finally. King Zing Sting. Alright, now we got Squawks, and we gotta fight the boss we ran away from. Hidden in this red glowing zinger, red glowing stinger. As I said, zinger, or almost, it is zinger. It's a take on stinger, so fitting. Okay, so you hit him twice, and then he turns invincible and shoots those out 3 times. This is not an easy fight, especially if you're not careful with it. And it gave me a lot of trouble growing up, especially because of stuff like that. Also because he starts going faster when you get to this. Also, his hitbox is a little weird when you hit the stinger. Alright, but I got him that time. When you do that 3 times, this is actually when the fight becomes a lot easier, because he shoots out 4 of those, and then you just have to hit him 3 more times. But again, he'll flash like that and he'll be invincible. I think he's still active when he's doing that, so don't touch him. But he's dead, and we are all set. Okay, next up is Gloomy Gulch, and we have Crazy Kremlin all out. This was the next track I was talking about that I love so much. Actually, I'm not going to go in there yet because I want to listen to the rest of this music. Okay, yeah, good thing I had the other barrel. But, you know, I'll let Diddy do a little juggling off the wall. Yeah, that's why I wanted to wait, because I wanted that music to finish. It is such a good track. Talking about atmospheric and emotional, that is absolutely this track. And so unbelievably peaceful and serene as well. Especially when but also when it gets that little build going, it's like, there is something kind of weirdly touching about it. Which, again, you don't necessarily maybe think with video game music like of this era, but it definitely has that. Actually, I guess I probably should mention what's actually going on here is that we have these ghost ropes that disappear randomly, or they disappear on a time interval, I should say. There's one area that they're going to be a little annoying to deal with, but again, with Dixie, it's going to be no problem. Yeah, it's right here. Actually, I'm going to try and be cavalier and get this with Diddy. I think you have to time it dead on. Try once, and then we'll do Dixie. Okay, can't, so we're using Dixie. These disappear so quickly, just use your helicopter spin in the air when you jump off, or when I try to jump off. Yeah, like that. Good thing I had Dixie there, otherwise I was going to be dead. Yeah, the G is hidden in this level, right in that circle. I feel I missed a bonus... Oh, wait, no. Okay, no. No, I think I got them all. Well, we'll see. Okay. Okay, no, I didn't miss that, but I missed the DK coin. Right, I think it's there. It's that guy up there, but I need to... Or not, hang on. Where'd he go? Actually, to be honest, I don't remember where the DK coin is on this. So I'll go through the level again. Again, enjoy this great music. I know where it is on the next one of these levels. It's not in one of the bonus stages, so that's not it. Actually, no, I think I remember now where it is. Yeah, I went in there for the bonus barrel, which is fine, or the bonus room, which is fine. Or no, okay, never mind. Okay, no, it's not that. I know there was one of the cloaks. It's not in that. No, it's not in that. Alright, well, unfortunately, yeah, Dixie's gone. It's not there. How was the G? Yeah, it was at the it's at the beginning of the level. I just don't remember how to get that guy down. Alright, so, okay, I'm near the end of the level anyway. Wait, no, is it? Hold on. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, so it's the beginning of the level. It's that cloak at the beginning of the level. I know there's something I had to do to get him down. I just remember what it was. Alright, you have to wait till he comes down. Oh, wait. Is that right? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Or, wait. Is that right? No, hang on. Let me just try that one more time. And again, if I can't get it yet, I'll come back. Yes, it comes down with that. He comes down with that. And then he comes down with that. Wait a minute. Okay, then that's not it. God, I'm trying to remember where it was. I'll go through one more time, and then we're going on the next level, and I'll come back. Actually, wait a minute, no. Oh, yeah, it is. It's down here. There we go. Okay, yeah, I totally forgot. It's like right down there. Okay, good. Alright, Haunted Hall, finally, going on the next level. This is actually a pretty tough one, and the only time we hear this piece of music is another roller coaster level, but we got something else going on to this one. Also, some very tricky bonus levels to find, but here's Cackle. Hit these plus barrel signs to keep that timer going, because if you hit 0, you're out of Kong. And the minus barrels will subtract the time. Now, here we go. This is where things get a little tough. I have to make this jump, and I have to jump over this. There are 2 of these I have to do. There it is, but I have to go backwards. It's actually a very hard one. If you screw it up, you have to start the whole level over again to get another shot. Got it. But by going backwards, we also go into this room. So there's 2 right here. This was actually pretty easy, because you actually just have to click the stars, and there's more than enough on the path. So as long as you just keep jumping, you'll be able to get enough to pass this. You're technically not collecting all of them, but again, you're collecting enough that it's not going to be a problem. He's getting a little hairy with Cackle, because some of these plus barrels only give you just barely enough time to keep going. This part's a little hard because there's no plus barrels. Excuse me. There's no plus barrels at all here. I think you can only afford to hit one of those and not get yourself hurt. Yeah, just one of them. Also, you have to make it very specific. Oh, I missed it. Okay, I gotta let myself get killed. Because down there's the other bonus barrel. That's a very tough jump to make. You have to time it very specifically. I just do love, again, the attention to detail of, Diddy riding down on the roller coaster and he just throws his hands up like it's a thrill ride. Even though we're going away from this, ghost pirate Kremling. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. You have to just kind of do a little hop. Yeah, unfortunately I gotta kill myself. Yeah, just let myself fall, because when I fall, then I have both of the Kongs back. Alright, let's try this one again. Ooh, that was close. I thought I was gonna miss that. Okay, now we can finally finish off Haunted Hall. And the DK barrel, or the DK coin is at the end, so we should be fine with that. There we go. That being said, the DK coin is easy to miss. It's right underneath here. Okay, let me just make sure I got everything on that. Yes, I did. And Ghostly Grove, I did. Next is Gusty Glade. This is where we get a wind gimmick going on. We go to the left, we get Rattly, and we're going to need him for a couple things here. Actually, he makes these wind sections a lot easier. You just kind of just fly right across. Yeah, we do need to do the charge about here, though. Hey, wait a minute. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, you have to do that. It's weird, they show the A button thing, but I think you need to be really right near the end in order even to do the super jump from there, and do it safely. And with that, we also get 3 lives out of him, so it was a worthy sacrifice. Oh no. Alright, now one of these has a can. Yeah, that one does. I think the other one is either a life or a banana coin. But this is the one I care about now. I'm going back down here because I'm trying to remember if there's something. Okay, no, it's just banana coins. Or a banana coin, I should say. Oh. Yeah, this is where things get a little hairy. Because the wind is going to change direction on intervals like this, and you have to time it when it's pushing towards the right in order to land in the next barrel. But I also don't want it to launch me off. Okay, no, I hesitated there. Because I need to be on that top cliff there in order to get the DK coin. I can't go over it. But you see Dixie's a godsend at this level. Right, there we go. Yeah, I want to be on top of this and just helicopter spin off. I can get this with Diddy, but it's way easier to do this with Dixie. Basically just go through the rest of the level, no problem doing this. Perfect. Alright, so there's Gusty Glade, let's save. That's 210. Alright, so trying to get into my next class. Yeah, we will. Next world. Alright, Parrot, Shoot, Panic. This is the last of the Beehive levels. Go down here to the left and jump up here. Or over here. There's the DK coin. Here's Squawks. He looks a little different than before, because this is, I think they actually call him, in the lore of the game, Quawks. He doesn't fly. He basically just will, float downwards, like a parachute, or parachute. Also, actually, this actually is not a bonus room in here, but you can break through this and it takes you down a different path. I actually used the crate that I need to bust that, so I can't show that, but it won't count for my completion. Oh! Oh, yeah, that was terrible timing. I broke that just as I got bitten, so I didn't get the other Kong back. By the way, I can, increase and decrease his descent by holding up and down on the D-pad. You actually have to hold up and move left there to make it here. And you can hit X to jump off him, whereas with normal Squawks you can't. Speaking of normal Squawks, here he is. Yeah, because this one can fly, I gotta fly up here to get this. We're all good. But unfortunately, he can't come with us. So it's back to Purple Squawks. Actually, feasibly, you don't even necessarily even need to use Purple Squawks in this level at all. You can just use Dixie, honestly. It's a little easier because you can control your rate of descent a lot easier with your helicopter spin. But for the purpose of showing it off, I may as well. This is the only level he appears in, by the way, although we will see him again in Donkey Kong Country 3, where he learns the ability to fly, and he is able to carry barrels. Close. This is actually an interesting one, because the no squawk sign gives you the... I'll show this off. It gives you this TNT barrel you need to kill this zinger. Feasibly, you can shoot your eggs from behind that sign and hit him, but in this case, I just used the barrel to blow him up. Alright. Go up here. This isn't a bonus barrel or a bonus room or anything, but there is a banana coin up here and a bunch of bananas. I'm actually amazed I'm doing as well on this level as I am, because usually I will tend to get hit by the zingers, because actually the whole situation here is that Squawks and the Kongs are the entire hitbox, so it's easy to get yourself hurt. I'm actually doing this really well. Okay, now I'm not, but... We're at the end of the level anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so next is Swanky's Bonus Bonanza. I think we're gonna turn over, or basically get a max number of lives out of this. Watch loot. What's the name of this area of the island? Gloomy Gulch, Fearsome Forest, Spooky Heights. How many little wasps did the end of area giant wasp break up into? He broke into 3. Oh no? Alright, let's try this again. So it's Gloomy Gulch. I thought it was 4. Oh, was it 5? Oh no, it's 3. No, I said 3. I didn't take it. 5. Oh right, because the 4 it was surrounding him and then him. Okay. The name of the trendy surfing Kong who operates his barrel flights, who we've barely seen this game. Cranky, Funky. Chunky would not be a thing until Donkey Kong 64, so I guess Rare was tipping their hand specifically, but it's Funky. Alright, the Haunted Hall. What's the name of the forest level with the blowing wind in it? Breezy Battle, Windy Woods, Gusty Glade. On the Kremling Island map, how many small wasps hover around the wasp hives? I think it's 2? No, it's not 2. 3. Okay. What's the name of the Kremling Island you were on? Crocodile Dump. Crocodile Country. Well, it's Crocodile Isle, by the way, we're on, if I didn't mention that when I first started the game. Alright, time for the Gibbon game. Which of these areas is not the name of an area you've played? Crocodile Cauldron, Crazy Kremlin, Crocodile Canyon. There is no Crocodile Canyon, so we haven't played there. What's your swordfish names, buddy? On guard, Swordy, Stabber. Okay, I like Stabber, that's pretty badass. How many world map globes are on the shelves in the Kong College? I think there's only 1. Yeah, it's not 1. Again, I got tons of banana coins, so it doesn't matter. We can keep playing this. 2. Alright. There we go. We're past 99 lives. So, wow. Okay. But now we gotta go to Clovis Kiosk. Alright, next up we have Fiery Furnace. This isn't too bad until the end, because the end is a situation where they put the bonus barrel at the end. If you fail it, you have to start the whole level over again. But what this introduces is D-pad barrels. You can move them around wherever you want for 5 seconds, it'll shoot out, or you can press B to shoot them out, and after you do that, they will then disappear. And yeah, you have to do that over lava in this stage. Again, not too bad, but the real part of it that's annoying is the bonus barrel at the end. That really is, yeah, that's when you realize this game isn't screwing around anymore. Especially tough with these, because if you're not fast, that's shooting downwards, so I'm going into the lava. That being said, I do like the purple ground out here. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close too. Oh yeah, right. These are the cutlasses that will not get their swords stuck in the ground the first slice. I hit the checkpoint, so we should be good here. And again, I've turned I guess I've gone past the lives meter, and I guess it does count past 100 because I didn't go down from 99 at all on that. Yeah, I think I was trying to go for the end yet. No, I think okay, yeah, I got all 3 so far, so that's good. Ow. Oh, and these guys are back. Actually, I just am gonna miss it. Oh, I got hit by his tails. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before, but okay. Oh shit! Yeah, the one time I tried to actually use that effectively and I got myself hurt. I think I just missed him there. In this case, I don't care about the G, though. They can go away for all I care now. Whoa, whoa! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. No, I have to get... No, I can get that still. There we go. I just need to have him throw me up. Oh, that was what I was afraid of. I was going to have him try to throw me up into that. And then that would be where the bonus barrel is. But I guess I need both Kongs then, so I'm going to use that. You know, let's switch to Dixie because it'll be easier this way. We're almost at the end. Actually, I'm going to put a save state down for this just because I don't want to have to redo this level again if I screw up the bonus stage. Alright, right here. And I'm going to be doing that on the next level too, and you'll see why when we get there. Watch, see, the thing is, again, this is just probably just more as a backup, because I'll probably be fine. But again, you have to go around this maze, avoid the bees, and not hit anything. And again, if I fail it, you're going to see... Oh, even if I don't fail it, you're going to see why you don't fail this bonus stage. Ah, shit. Because we're in this barrel right there, I can't move it, it shoots right onto the target, so... Yeah, we're going back to the safe. We're going back to this. Thank God I put that down. Alright, so I'm going to have to be a little more careful near the end. Because you do have a lot of time, but again, the bees move really slow, so that makes it a little harder. Oh, no, not that one. There's nothing over there. I just was barely touching that one. And to think this isn't even the one I'm the most afraid of with having to redo the whole level for. I think I can wait now. Again, this is a long one. It's just that, again, you got to be careful not to hit the zingers or the brambles. I think I'll be fine. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, I just made that. Ooh, that was close. And that's Fiery Furnace. So one more level in the Lost World, and actually we're going to be able to do that early because of the trick I did at the very beginning of the game. But first we got this level, and this is the other one I'm using my save state on at the end, and you'll see why. This is Web Woods. This is the hardest level in this world, and one of the most annoying levels in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Sure is nice and atmospheric, but even with that great music that I love, that doesn't completely save this level from being really long and really difficult. Also, the bonus barrels are very obscure as to where they are. Except... Oh, no. The bonus barrels... Okay, there's no bonus barrels in this world. There are only 2, and thankfully they're easy to find. They're easy to find as far as them being on the path, but how to find them is annoying. Okay, so this level is all about Squitter, and this is where that web platforming situation is going to come into play, because we have a bunch of bottomless pits we need to be doing that over. And they're big pits, so make sure you've mastered this by this point. I have, but even with that, it's still very difficult. Actually, the way I used to play this actually was basically just make it all in a line like this, and then just walk across it, but I'll be a little more cavalier than that. So there's halfway point. Now, as far as the bonus areas are concerned, I'm looking for cannons, or the cannon enemy guys. But thankfully, again, shooting the webs out should be good for defeating enemies enough. And again, you can actually angle them when you press the D-pad, right? So up and down will shoot them that way, down that way, and then straight by just hitting the button. A little late for me to bring that up, but I figured since there's not much else to talk about, well, except me being over 100 lives now, and being clubbed, or hooked, I should say. Alright. Alright, so there we go. There's one cannon, but there's a specific one we're looking for. Oh, specific 2, I should say, not these. Yeah, it's coming down here. Yeah, that arrow there. Alright, he's right... Okay, I got shot by him. Alright, so... What I was going to say is that cannon right there. I actually have to follow his shot back to that wall where that arrow was pointing, or that arrow bananas was pointing. That's probably the only way you'd ever get a sense of, oh, I want to do this. And it's the only time in the game where you actually have to utilize the enemy shot in order to open up a wall in order to get into the bonus area. Again, I'll show that off when we get back there. Alright, here we go. Yeah, thankfully the second shot he gives will go really slow, so as long as I just follow it, and I'm careful with my web platforms, and don't fall, and don't lose sight of this thing, we'll be fine. There we go. By the way, if that hits me, then I'm screwed. But by falling over there, it goes in the wall, and we got the bonus barrel. Yeah, but now in this case, yeah, I have to basically walk across like this. There we go. Alright, we're almost at the end. I think that's the other reason I'm putting save state down on the DK barrel, or the DK coin at the end of this. Because I don't want to do this level again. This level is so long, it's always draining for me. As much as I love this game, this level is really just maybe a little too much. Alright, but, yeah, with that arrow there, that means we have another cannon we have to follow. I do want to be a little careful, though. There we go. This is a little different, because I have to watch out for them. But I also need to watch out for the cannon when I see him. Yeah, right there. Just follow the ball back. There won't be a slow one, so you have to follow along with it and run along. And there we go. Here's one in the shape of the Rare logo. That's interesting. But it's pretty easy. Okay, so now Cannon can die. There's one more hit to go across, and bye-bye Spider, and save state now. You're going to see why I'm putting this down, and you're going to thank me for it. This is not cheating, trust me. I've done this multiple times in the actual game, but not tonight. Now, as you're seeing up there, the DK coin is on the end level goal target, just like it was in Mudhole Marsh. This is worse, though, because you're seeing that DK coin flashes by faster. So you have to time it very specifically. So you have to time it specifically right when that banana is hitting. I've done this multiple times where I've just missed it and have not gotten it. So I'm going to try this, and we're going to see how this goes. Got it. First try. Thank God. At least it was better than the Mudhole Marsh situation. Okay, we got it, and that's the reason why I put the save state down, but again, at least I didn't need it. So, we're off with this level, and we're going to go see Creepy Crow. Yeah, Crow's back. But he's dead. So, how do we defeat something dead? Well, we kill the dead Neckies, or mini Neckies, I should say, and then a live one comes, and drops a barrel. These are apparently special barrels that, boom, will kill him. I just gotta climb up each time. But watch out for the eggs he throws, and he's throwing them from the sides as well, or downwards. Okay, I'm thinking later he puts them sideways, but in each of these interludes you do get an opportunity to get your buddy back. Honestly, the easiest way to do this is stand right in the center, jump, And make sure to be taking into account the last one so you don't waste your barrel. Just let him run right into you. Yeah, and this is what I was thinking. They go sideways and they drop faster. I missed. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I've never missed that before. Because I just have to jump over him. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, yeah, this is what I should be doing. Just roll through him and just let him come to me. Time to die, Crow. For good. Alright, so there we are. There's Gloomy Gulch, so I just want to make sure everything else is set as well. Just for, you know, completion purposes. Because we're almost at the end of the game. We'll be done with this within the hour. Here we are, K-Rool's Keep. This is the last full world of the game. But we got one other thing. Here's Arctic Abyss. This is an ice level. This is actually the first time we're seeing the ice outside of the Lost World. But if we bounce up here, going through here. Now, this is an Ungard level. Now, I do want to show you one thing quickly. Hit select. For some reason, Dixie's hitbox is smaller. You can swim right underneath this and say, no, we're not going to be using Ungard. But I am using Ungard because we need him for bonus stages. I think this is the only level in the game you can actually do that with. We're skipping the animal section or the animal transformation aspect. Yeah, I got to watch out for those guys again. You're using that dash a lot in order to make crossings and to find bonus barrels and the DK coin. Yeah, I think you have to use it here. Actually, I think there's only one special stage in or one bonus stage, I should say, in this world, and it's under here. Or no, it's not under here. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, but unfortunately, as we go along, I also have to bash out the bees. Wrong way, wrong way! You have to kill all of them in order to get the creme coin that's in the box. Oh, that was close. I thought I had got myself killed. Alright, so that's the end of the level, and so we're good. Actually, also, this is one of the only levels you can actually cheese the idea of hitting the target, because as long as the water's still up, as long as you just touch it, you're good. Oh, I did miss a bonus barrel here. You know, we'll come back to it because I want to get this done. Now, let me explain something. I did a trick at the beginning of the game to get 75 creme coins. Under normal circumstances, you don't have enough at this point to go to the last club's kiosk. I do, though, because I used that trick, because I want to get this level out of the way as soon as possible. This is the most annoying level of the game, and I can't stand it, and it's long and difficult. But we're going to take care of it now. This is Animal Antics. This is the final level of the Lost World, and based on the title, you can probably tell this, Animal Buddies. Get to play as basically all of them throughout this, and get to the end. Mainly, the Ramby section's pretty easy. You just need to do a dash like that and jump. Same here, just jump right there, and now we're on to Ungard section. Yeah, we're going to keep going like this, but some of these are really difficult, particularly the fourth section. Oh no! Actually, I'm being a lot more reckless with this than I should be, but honestly, this is nothing compared to what we're going to see coming up soon. Alright, so next we're going to see Squitter. And here's the checkpoint. They actually changed the location of the checkpoint for the Game Boy Advance version, and you'll see why probably later. They actually give it to you pretty early in this level, which is why it's so difficult. Alright, now, that barrel will take us to the next section, but the bonus barrel is right over the wall. So jump here, and there it is. Surprisingly, the bonus area is the easiest part, or is one of the easiest parts of the stage. Alright, so just gotta kill everything in the bramble area. And we gotta change the squawks now. Now I had to change back to Squitter again. There we go. Got it. Now I'm going to the next section, and this is the worst part of it. And I don't care how good Sticker Brush Symphony is, even it is not enough to make up or calm me on this section. This is the squawk section of this level, and actually in the Game Boy Advance version, the continue barrel is actually right at the beginning of this. You're going to see why in just a second. Or why they realize. Whoa! Okay. Here's squawks. You're probably seeing in the background, this looks like when we're in Gusty Glade. Yes. Because this is a bramble section with a wind element. And the wind keeps going back and forth like this. Shots fired. Oh, yeah. Well, I shot on this one, absolutely. Yeah, this section is insanely difficult, and you really need to be very careful going through it. I am very nervous with this and all. Yeah, again, because also if I touch the bottom like that, unlike when I have the Kongs, I'm going to have myself hurt. And there are no more DK barrels for the rest of this level. I love the music, but again, I'm not thinking about that at all. It's not calming me for this level at all. I'm sorry. This is the one exception to the rule because it is so damn difficult. And I do not want to die here. Oh, actually, alright, there is one DK barrel, but it's right by there, and again, the way the wind is moving often doesn't push you into it. Basically, you just want to use slight D-pad taps in order to stay away from this, and avoid the red zingers that you can't kill, by the way. If I get through this in one try, it's going to be amazing, but I'm not counting on it. Yeah, this is why it also is getting hard, because then that, and it changes, and then there are the multiple red zingers there. Okay, yeah, I did get through it. Now you're probably saying, like, okay, good job getting through it. It wasn't that bad. Oh. Here's the thing. I'm so drained usually when I finish that part. This is the last section with Rattly. I usually screw up this just out of, you know, pure nervousness, so I am really worried about that. As long as I bounce on these guys, should be alright. But again, you also have to jump on the sections in between the punji sticks. You don't hit the punji sticks, because they will still hurt Rattly. And then that. Yeah, and if I... Okay, yeah, I shouldn't have run into that so quickly, because if I ran into that faster, I would have gotten hit by those zingers. There's the G, and I didn't get everything. I don't care. Actually, there is something up to the left. Oh, no, there isn't. I'm thinking of the thing. Okay, come on. Yeah, it's getting harder to end the level. Alright, we're done. I can't believe I got that on my first try, but this level stresses me the hell out, so... Oh! Okay. Alright, I want to explain something to this. As I said, you usually need to beat the game in order to do this, because you don't have enough creme coins to come in here. I want to try something, because I've never done this before. I'm putting a save state down for a very specific reason on this. Because I'm actually shortcutting us to the end of the game, and I've never seen what happens. Well, this end of the game, at least. I'm curious about this. This is not the order you're supposed to do it in, but... Okay, this is K. Rool, probably like, yeah, we shouldn't be fighting him now. And that doesn't make much sense of what happens. Because, again, you're supposed to beat the final boss before doing this. But this is the actual final boss when you complete all the Lost World levels. But... basically what we gotta do is avoid his shots, including those which I believe reverse your controls. Yeah, I'm doing this out of order, but I wanted to turn on the save state just because I want to make sure that this doesn't, like, soft lock the game or something, because you're normally not supposed to be able to do this. I gotta say, I've never done this before, as far as doing it out of the order that I'm doing it, so this is not an official way to go about it. But okay, this is definitely a different way of going about it. And also because I didn't want to get analytics done later. I just wanted to do it now, get it over with. I didn't know it actually opened up the crocodile core. Alright, that seemed like that was a lot, but... Alright, throw in there. Okay, so I got a DK coin. And we're blowing up the island before we're finishing the game. Okay, we're doing this out of order completely, but I kind of like the idea of this. So, I'm curious what's going to happen because I didn't get everything yet. Nice going, kid. I reckon only a true video game would have finished it all. We haven't finished it all, Cranky. Let's get out of this miserable dump and get back to Donkey Kong Island. Okay, so it doesn't matter that I didn't complete the game yet. But, oh, we're not back to see him again. This is the first time we're seeing it. And this is where we're also seeing the shots fired to Sonic the Hedgehog with his shoes on the ground and Earthworm Jim's, gun down there. Find more if you want to be a big hero. Basically, okay, explain this briefly. When you get to the end of the game, you run in a situation where you're competing to be a video game hero against Mario, Yoshi, and Link. But we're seeing the true ending of the game before we've actually finished the main ending of the game. When you defeat Crocodile Coral like I just did, K. Rool, spoiler warning, that was K. Rool, we blow the place up, it's going in the sea, and he gets away. But, alright, we're gonna, fine, he's going away, but again, we're doing this in the completely wrong order. But now we'll be able to finish the game proper after we go back to the main screen. Okay, yeah, again, you're not normally supposed to be able to do this, but because I put the cheat in to get all the creme coins right away, we can. And the reason I put down the save state is I wasn't sure if it was going to, like, soft lock the game or something. But okay, so I guess that's the speedrun method, but we're not done with this game yet. So we're going back to K. Rool's Keep. We're going back to... Actually, I'm just going to go back here because I want to make sure that it took that. Okay, so we completed Crocodile Core. We completed Animal Antics. We completed the true ending of the game. But we're not done yet. So, we're going to go back to Arctic Abyss. We're going to find the bonus barrel that I missed. And we're going to go through this world. And then we're going to kill K. Rool. Again, we're normally supposed to fight him one time and then fight him there in Crocodile Core and we're done. But now we fought him in Crocodile Core and we're going to finish the rest of the game. Okay, this definitely is a different playthrough of this game, that's for sure. Alright, so back here, I just have to remember... Whoa! What happened? You saw that, right? With the screen and with the water just completely going over like that? Okay, yeah, this is definitely unorthodox. I don't think it's because I did what I did with, Crocodile Core, but... I don't know. Alright. Oh, hey, Earl's on. Playing Mario Brothers 35. Chad, have you guys played that game? If you haven't, I would recommend it. It's really good. Kind of like Tetris 99 in a way, but for Mario Brothers. Actually, I'm realizing a lot of my friends are popping up tonight, aren't they? Actually, I think 4 of them on the stream alone. I also do like the idea of seeing, like, what are they playing. Alright, now, I know the last bonus barrel is also at the end. It's not where I was, or not down there, but I need to go this way anyway. I think. Or no, I don't. Alright, that's not right. Alright, I'm gonna start to, like, not seeing people in chat. That's alright, but again, I was seeing them on my Switch Online friends, so they're playing stuff that way. I'll probably bring that up when I mention next week. It's like, hey, you guys were on my stream without noticing it. Alright, now, more pertinent to me now, though, is trying to find out where that last bonus barrel is. That's a DK coin. Actually, I think... Okay, it's not down there. Okay, no, I'm thinking of somewhere else. And the camera is shifting. No, that's for that other one. Okay, that's where I went. Oh! Okay, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. When you have to restart a game, your lives go back to nothing. So, those over 99 lives I had are gone. So, yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to go back to normal lives. So yeah, definitely a different way of going about it, but not because I did that out of the order. Alright, I gotta remember where the last one is. It's not there. Okay, maybe it's back at the beginning of the stage somewhere, and where'd that come from? Alright, I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? I got an idea. We're actually gonna use Cranky's Monkey Museum for this. Arctic Abyss. Okay, after the start, long jump and high jump will need more than just a gold medal. Okay, that's the only thing that he's got for me. I think it's in the middle of the stage. It's not here. Okay, and I gotta be careful now because I could feasibly get a game over because I don't have all those lives I had anymore. Alright. Let's try this again, but I guess I could go that way. But I think I need on guard for whatever it is. Actually, go back and get this then. Oh, right. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, you have to do a dash into that wall. Okay, now I remember. Alright, now this is a little interesting, because this is to collect the stars. Again, you have to be going in a, row like this. And you only have so many that you can get on the way down. But as long as you zigzag like this, you'll get enough. Got it. Okay, so the Arctic Abyss is done, and we're going to Windy Well. This also has a wind gimmick, but it's coming from above, or below, I should say, and sending you above. And you can control your ascent, or the speed of it at least, the same way you could for Parrot Shoot Panic. Yeah. Oh. And right in the pit. Well, that was close. That, and I also do want to get the banana coins now, so that when we hit Swanky later, I'm going to be playing every single one. This is, by the way, the last time we're going to be seeing Swanky, though, so it'll have been fun for him, for sure. I also have to remember where the bonus barrels are on this level. This is always one that I'm a little hazy on. Oh yeah, right over here is one of them. Dying and pause the music. Not much I can do about that. Same with going in the bonus stages, but at this point, I think most of the music that we've heard has been of stuff we've played on other levels. So at the very least, we've gotten a full listen of everything to this point. And by the way, this is the last of the mine levels, so this is the last time we're going to be hearing the nice mining music. But we do get a nice background of kind of the emerald here. Actually, it's funny you mentioned the idea of the music being interrupted by death. Okay, no, I'm thinking of Donkey Kong Country 3 on the Game Boy Advance does this. I was going to say the Game Boy Advance of 2 did it, but the Game Boy Advance of 2 just had one... Actually, the Game Boy Advance version of 2 cuts out the level-specific death jingles, but they do have at least the generic one. I think it's 3 that doesn't have them at all. Alright, there's the DK coin. Alright. There's squawk sign now. Oh, wait a minute. I think I might have... Actually, hold on. Go a little right. A little more. There we go. Right, because it's down there. Now, what I gotta do is... Is it sent to a customer service department rare. I got it. Yeah, it's right there. It's at the bottom. It's at the very end. Now we got some nice... There we go. Alright, yeah, I don't care. Alright, so we got everything set. So that's Windy Well. Now we can save. Well, okay, technically we saved when we beat the game. But alright, one more here. 248. Castle Crush. We got castle levels starting here. Yeah, to be quick there. Yeah, because if you haven't noticed, we're in the Castle Crush, and we got that floor coming up. Actually, I think it kills enemies, or sometimes it kills enemies when they get crushed by it. But I need to be quick there, because as it came up, I need to bust through that wall. Yeah, we also get to enjoy this music, which actually, now I'm thinking about it, of all the music in this game, this is probably the music that sounds the most Rare-like, in the sense that there are a lot of other games that Rare made after this. They had this kind of, you know, triumphant kind of aura to them, like something out of like Banjo-Kazooie, or, you know, even some of the stuff that was in GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, or especially Jeffers Gemini, which is another one I'll have to show off at some point. Oh! Yeah, I never noticed it chugging that much, but okay. Right, you have to come down here with Squawks in order to get the DK coin. And come through here, get the TNT barrel to go through here. Medieval? Oh, for the PlayStation? Or just the medieval styling? As far as, like, what the music might... I mean, it definitely it's a castle element. Whoa. I guess if you are talking about medieval on PlayStation, how is that? I've never played it. Yeah, how is that? I've never played it. Either that one or the first one. Or even, for that matter, the remakes of it that they made for PS4 and PSP. I always liked the look of what it was like, but again, I never actually played it. Am I liking not playing enough to remember? Oh. Yeah, we alright. There's a DK barrel there. And the bees will get killed by the floor. I should probably take a look at that, because again, Sony's gotten a lot of mileage out of that game, I've noticed. Because again, they made a sequel, they ported it, or they sort of remade it for PSP, and then they also remade it for PS4. And I think then they also released the original as PS1 Classic on PS3 as well. Play it on demo disc, perhaps. Okay. That might be a good one for, like, Halloween Halloween theming next year. Which I guess goes into the idea of, like, what I'm going to be theming for the rest of the month. I mean, not much really for Christmas, honestly, as far as games I own. There's only one that I have. I'm going to do that on the 26th. That's Christmas Nights from Sega. But again, I'll be doing that in about 3 weeks. Wait a minute. Okay, no. No, we're good. I think. Okay, good. Alright, I thought I missed a bonus barrel somewhere. Alright, Clapper's Cavern. Alright, we got Snapjaw again. And we also have Clapper again. His breath cools fire, but it also fire water, but it also freezes actual water. So we're running into him a bit here, so we can avoid Snapjaw as well. Whoa! He is just running and ducking, pretty much. And then certain areas where Snapjaw doesn't care, like here, where we have Ingard. Remember last year being a Christmas-themed level for Frostpunk. What's that like? As far as, the idea of a little bit of a, I guess, respite from the, heavy weight of that game. Or actually, probably be like, I don't know if you ever saw this movie, Joyeux Noel, from about 15 years ago. It kind of is basically a World War I movie about two sides of a conflict having a peace treaty on Christmas Day, and then the next day having to be forced to, kill each other again, and that being an idea of they can't really do that, or they don't feel they can do it anymore. It's pretty fascinating, actually. But I think probably Frostpunk would do something like that as well, in case one I'm familiar with on the game. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, not yet. Or wait, do I have? Wait, hold on. Because I have to go down there for something. So let me go back. I think the DK coin is down there. I think. Let me just see this. Oh, no. I guess it's these coins. Okay, so you basically have to take a hit for that. I'm thinking a little later. Actually, well, I'm thinking a little later, and also I'm thinking I missed the DK coin, but it's at the beginning of the level, so I'll come back in and get it. Like the console's late, I'm playing temporary. Okay. Yeah, okay, I know I missed the DK coin there. And I missed one of the bonus barrels. Alright, so, okay, what I forgot to do is at the beginning of this level, there's a hook here. You have to throw that up in order to... Oh, get eaten off screen by that guy. Right, okay, that's what I have to do. The bonus barrel's here, and also the DK coin is at the end, on the other side of it. Or, I guess I screwed up again, sort of. Well, okay, before I walk into him, let's start and select it. But here's what I gotta do. I need to have Dixie with me. I do not get eaten by Claptrap's brother at the end. And that was close. Go through this bonus stage, either by failing it or finishing it again. Finish it again, and at the other side, we need to do team throw up there. Or up where the K is. There's a hook, and there we go. DK coin. Alright, so that's good. Next, we have Chain Link Chamber. Castle level with a lot of climbing. A lot of hidden areas we gotta look for. And K is down here. I have to remember where all this stuff is. This is one of those levels you want to pay attention where the bananas are, because they will tell you where you need to go. Not to him. Whoa! Yeah, unfortunately, we do need to go into these alcoves because I know there's a cannonball and a cannon underneath 2 of these. Alright, there's the cannon. I think the cannonball's behind this one. Whoa! That was close. And it's behind that clobber as well. Alright, they give you that cannonball at the beginning, I guess, to defeat the one to get the bananas, but it doesn't really matter. At least we get the DK barrel here so we can pull back Diddy. Now, I know there's a wall I'm looking for that has the next bonus barrel. I think also the DK coin is one of them. It doesn't matter which one of these I pick to go up, though. They'll all take me to the same place. Eventually. There's the O. I don't care enough about it to get it. Yeah, it's right here. I have to jump on the left, I think. Yeah, there we go. Right, and I get the invincibility, and I climb up. Also come over here for the continue barrel. Alright. Yeah, no, I don't want to go down there because I know there's a cutlass over there. I think it's coming up. Oh, okay, right, yeah, right here. Yeah, jump in the wall here, there's the N, and there's the DK coin. Okay, there's 2 cannons up there, they're shooting these, so I basically have to go left and right between the chain link ropes. And I can kill them. Actually, no, I have to kill them, I remember now. Go here, roll through them, and there we go. And I think that's the last one for this stage. There's DK barrel, which is okay. Yeah, that wasn't good. Yeah, but this part's gonna be a little tricky. Okay, now it's not gonna be tricky because I'm dead. But I mean, normally what would happen is I'd have to climb down that. Okay, but I got everything, so that's good. And that way, I'm kind of glad I died. It gave me a bit of a sense of everything's set. Actually, you know what? No, yeah, it's not safe to go back down there for the continue barrel, for the invincibility. It comes back when I die, but again, I was thinking about that and thinking, nah, it's probably not worth the risk. Oh. Maybe, well, no, I wouldn't be able to get up here anyway with it. I was gonna say, yeah, there was a DK coin over, or a DK barrel over here. I keep using those interchangeably. Let's go this way. I mean, because actually some of these paths, it doesn't really make a difference which way you go, except for what enemies you face. In this case, it's all the mini-neckies. Ah! Yeah, you can sometimes get in that situation of, you know, holding on both ropes. It's actually kind of, I think, a callback to Donkey Kong Jr., honestly, the arcade game. But, again, in that case, it meant that I was in the path of both of the cannonballs. Oh, no, no, no! Oh! That was close. Oh, no! No! Alright, that was interesting. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the DK barrel over there. Davy. Paradise Killer. I wonder what that is. No, because I just want to get the DK barrel. That was interesting, and I'm amazed I didn't die from, like, that total... I mean, that... Yeah, screw the level Clobber Carnage. That was the real Clobber Carnage. And clearly the game could barely handle it. Alright, so I'm going to wait this time, because what I was meaning to do was that... Okay, no, it's up here. Yeah, the bees will come down, and I have to either climb my way before they get up towards me, or just jump downwards from the ropes. Which is easy. Just hold them down and B, and you're all set. Just keep doing that, and you're safe. Climbing is a little harder, because again, you're at the mercy of just jumping and grabbing the rope. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't care about you guys. Just going now. Oh, no! Okay, no, there is nothing over there. Alright, there's the G, but it doesn't matter. Alright, banana coin it, because I want to have enough for this next section, at least for Swanky, because we're running to Swanky one more time. Over here. Alright, let's do K-Rules quiz. Name of the area of the island? K-Rappy Keep? K-Rules Keep or K-Rules Castle? It's K-Rules Keep. Name of the old man Kong lives in the Monkey Museum. That's Creaky, Cranky, Beardy. You haven't got a beard. Again, them probably predicting what Conquer would be. But again, at that time, they didn't even have an idea that what they would turn that into. Which is enemies also appeared in Donkey Kong Country 1. Neek the Rat, Zinger the Wasp, Cannon the Crocodile. This is a little bit of a trick question because Cannon did appear in Donkey Kong Country 1, but is a different named enemy, so Zinger. Castle Challenge. What's the name of the castle with the rising floor on it? Tragedy Tower, K-Rules Crush, Castle Crush. How many animal buddies can you ride in this game? It's 5. What's the name of the flying ghost, coat Kremling, and throws objects at you? Flapper, Cloak, Black Jacket. It's Cloak. Last, the Big 8 Bounty. The last question, this one's a pain, so this is why I want to have multiple coins for this. What's your spider buddy's name? Spinner, Squitter, 8 Eyes. How many deaths at the Kong College? Okay, this is the other one, right. I think it's 3. No, it's not. Alright, Squitter. 5? Okay. Yeah, this is the one. How many enemies do you think are in this game? I don't remember. I think it's 30? It is, okay. Okay, good. And I got some more lives, because as much as I was complaining about Animal Antics, there's another one I'm kind of worried about. We only have about 3 levels left. But, this one, Toxic Tower. This is another animal level. And that green goop that's rising above down there, that's deadly to the touch, is going to keep rising as it go along. And I'm switching animal buddies as they go. And we're starting with Rattly, and this part is annoying. If I fall at all, I'm dead. It's not a one-hit kill, but it may as well be because I'll be stuck in it. I will not be able to get out. Basically jump, jump, jump. And I want to pay attention for a couple areas. And that's the other thing. I got to be moving, but also paying attention to where the DK coins and bonus barrels are. DK coin, by the way, is underneath this zinger here. Hold right. There it is. Again, you also have to use that charge. You have to time that because that charge up takes some time for it to start going while you have the goop rising below you. Right, that's not going to get up there. Or not with a jump alone. Now we're Squawks. So it's kind of like Animal Antics. It's not as bad as Animal Antics, but still, I don't like this level very much. But again, I'll put up with it because this game is that good, but yeah, these are the parts of the game I dread revisiting. And like with the other section, I gotta be quick. Follow this banana. Oh, whoa. Oh. Actually, I think I hit the checkpoint, so I'm fine with that. And there's the goop right there. So actually, I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage by dying because it's a lot closer than it was before. As long as you go fast, you should be okay. Actually, I also remember where the bonus barrel, or the last bonus. No, last? No, it's the only one at this level. Oh, right. Oh, right, because I just get that one, go down there for the G, but it doesn't matter because I don't have the other ones. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we got Squitter, we got to do this, but also behind that zinger, it's bonus barrel. Back to the nice, beautiful brambles in the castle, but okay, I'll take it. Alright. And I think that's... Oh, wait a minute. No, I think that's it. I hope that's it. Okay, no, that was it. Alright, good. So we're set. Now we've got Stronghold Showdown. Look who we have. It's Donkey Kong. Oh, but he's being taken away. Yeah, there's nothing there. On the Game Boy Advance, interesting enough, there is a boss there. But on Super Nintendo, there is not one. So that is one other interesting reason to play it on Advance. But with that, we have K. Rool getting away. Everything is set. We did the Lost World out of order. Thematic bonus sections contradict the actual level. Some of them do. I don't know if they changed that for the Advanced version. They might have, because again, the Advanced version is not a straight port. But either way, we have one more world to go through, and it's a shorter one. But we have a boss and a level to go through. This is the Flying Croc. Here's the last main level of the game. This is Screech's Sprint. One last time hearing Sticker Brush Symphony. Oh no, that's bad, because it... Oh, okay, that I got really lucky. Sometimes he'll launch me into the brambles, and I'll be dead from that. There's Cloak again. We're gonna hear Sticker Brush Symphony a little bit at least. But it... Yeah, okay, I don't need to go up there, because that's not where the bonus barrel is. Actually, oh no. Yeah. I need to have both Kongs as I go along, so let's switch to Dixie, and get him out of the way. Oh no, it's a kaboom! I didn't remember that's what it was. And we haven't even gotten to the hardest part of the stage yet. Alright, there we go. I got two of them in the blast. Actually, no, I think I can get Dixie back. I just want to get him out of the way. Yeah, I've never done it that way before, but alright, he's gone. Just keep climbing. Alright, up there's a cannonball. We gotta get to that. And the way to get to that is... Actually, there's a checkpoint over here, so I'm gonna get that first. Actually, or miss it. Because here's the thing, we have to turn into Squawks for this one. But I can't be him and get that bonus barrel. There's only one bonus barrel, by the way, in the level. It's that one. I'll be a little more careful this time. Ow. You know, I'm gonna let myself die only because I want to make sure I can get Dixie over there. You know what? I'm not gonna use Dixie on the way. I'm just gonna use Diddy. Here we go. Alright, here we go. We're in good shape now. Alright, here we go. So, let's switch to Dixie. Alright, now I got a team throw up here, and I need to be very careful, because if I hit that wrong, I'm in trouble. Now I gotta grab that. And yeah, it is on the brambles, so I have to jump right into it. Alright. We're almost done. Now find the token. I'm just gonna use Dixie to helicopter spin. They're intending it this way, most likely. Oh, shit. Thankfully, they put me right back here, so I can just try it right again. There we go. Final creme coin of the game. Now we can get to the why this level is actually called Screech's Sprint. Well, we gotta be Squawks for this one. Hit this. This is Screech. He is the pet bird of K. Rool. We gotta race him. We got to the end. If we don't get to the end, it's death. And I gotta pick up the DK coin as I go along. I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it's on the left over. So, okay, there's one. Oh yeah, it's over here. It's kind of out of the way, so you gotta be quick. There we go, 40. That's the last DK coin in the game. Now we just gotta beat K. Rool and we're all done. Again, even though this is the unorthodox way of going about it, this is probably the better way for the purpose of ending the stream for the night when I get to it. Oh. Oh wait, no, that's the end. I don't care about the end. Ah, shit. Wait. Did he win? Wait a second. Okay, here's the other thing. If he wins, I die. But I didn't know that he... I guess I was going really fast. But I don't know if maybe he passed me at some point. Whatever. Okay, now I don't have to worry about the DK coin, so I'm all set. Can I? No, that shortcut right there, there, and there. I know I'm ahead of them, so I should be fine. As long as I don't hit anything else. Oh shit, unless I hit that. This is why this level is really difficult, because you have to be fast, and honestly, if it looks like I'm being reckless, it's because I am, and because you pretty much have to be in order to be getting to the end of this in time. It's a little more forgiving than I'm making it look, but you gotta be quick. Actually, no, I think I'm gonna go in the DK coin section again, because there's a DK barrel over there. It's not that much out of the way when I just go for the barrel. There it is. Yeah, he did pass me, so that's what happened. Alright, let's try one more time. At least there's some banana coins if you're wondering where they are, that those are there. I do that descend thing by holding down, but again, I sometimes get into trouble with it. Also, by the way, Screech can fly through the zingers, which isn't fair, but again, yeah, it's something he can do that I can't, so again, I gotta be careful. Especially because I can only take one more hit before I die. Up here. Ah, shit. It's almost like that board game Operation, in the sense you gotta stay within the lines without hitting the sides of it. We're gonna get through this. We're almost done. Here we are. We win. Good. We did it. So now with Screech finally taken care of, it's just a formality, it doesn't matter. You know what? May as well, unless I get a game over or something. Save. 317. As far as game time is concerned, and now we're going to fight K. Rool in the way we're supposed to fight him the first time, but now we're going to do it for real. Alright, now he's beating the ever-living hell out of Donkey Kong and shooting him. We can't let that stand. So here's how it works. He has his blunderbuss there, he gives us a cannonball, he'll rocket across the room, he'll suck in, throw it in. When that happens, he'll shoot out a cannonball at increasing speed, so be careful. He's going to change this pattern up a lot. This is a long battle. Next move is the spike ball. Then that becomes one, throw it right in. Okay, good. I'm glad it was that one. It can be random which one turns into the cannonball. It's one on the left, it's annoying. Alright, he gets up after every 3 hits like that, but I also get a DK barrel each time, so I can afford to be taking hits. And there's barrel, cannonball right in. Admittedly, the Crocodile Core battle would have made a lot more sense if it did this first, which you're normally supposed to do, but for the purpose of this, we're doing it a little differently. Bounce, 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 and then they bounce like that. I also like how the barrel kind of follows the same pattern as whatever he's on. Oh, okay, well, I hit him with it at least. Also, watch when he rockets across the screen. Ooh, this part. Yeah, they'll go in circles like that, but then they'll add a second one on, and then the pattern as well. And you don't want to be too close to his gun when he does that. Alright, we're almost there. Yeah, he shoots out these. Those blue ones will freeze you, and it'll slide into you very slowly. And it'll also turn invisible. So watch the floor. But those red ones will slow you down, so don't hit them. Oh shit! Oh yeah, I forgot about that. If you get too close, he'll hit you with the blunderbuss. Oh, so now I gotta do this with Diddy. This is gonna be interesting, because yeah, I'm hitting with slow serum. Okay, there we go. Stay a little further back. This one's the worst of all, because he shoots these... Yeah, these purple pellets, which will reverse your controls. Or at least your movement controls, anyway. I've actually never done this with reversed controls before, so I'm actually surprised it's going as well. Oh, there we go. It wore off. Where is he? Where is he? Shit! Went the wrong way. That was the last hit, by the way, so I gotta do it one more time. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I wish it wasn't that one. Yeah, I'm nervous because you can sometimes throw that, and based on how close you need to be to him, you'll hit that other one. Actually, you know what? I want to get Diddy out here because I don't want to end this with him like I did last time. Alright, here we go. switching to Diddy now for this. I can take the slowdown if that's the case. There we go. Okay, now that Dixie, we're gonna win this, no problem. You know, no. Now let's switch to her. Oh! Okay, guess not, but I have 2 Kongs, so we should be good. Oh, shit! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Got him! But I just have to avoid this last trick shot. Got him. Or we're done. Donkey Kong has had enough of this shit, clearly, and boom! Off he goes. And with that, he's eaten by the sharks, and that was what was happening with Crocodile Core. But again, we got him now. You do it, Diddy, my boy, but how you fail learning for all you knew from old Cranky here? I only visited you twice. Rescue that lazy grandson of mine and dump K-Rool in his own filthy swamp. Not bad for a novice. We technically did it all, as we saw about an hour ago. Of course, I've been playing, I made sure he never tries a cheap trick like this again. Which I did, but again, out of order. It made this a more interesting playthrough, I'll definitely say that. Reckon I'd found all the crown coins and completed the so-called Lost World. Oh well, can't expect everything in your first game, can we? But again, we did it, so we can ignore that from him. And Diddy's just juggling and having fun. One more thing, how many of those video game player coins did you find? Real players to myself would have found plenty, I'm sure. Let's see how well you did, eh? Well, since we got all 40 of them, we are the best video game hero that there is, as we saw before, but here we go. Well, I got a second screen, about time too. Now shut up, everyone, I'll read the eagerly awaited results of my prestigious Video Game Hero Awards. Well, I won against Mario and Yoshi. Not afraid to admit it, Diddy, my boy, even I'm wrong occasionally. You're as big a hero as they come. You must take after me and Donkey. Well done. If you want to look at your limited progress on the screen, press L and R while you're on any map screen within this file. Now buzz off so you find more coins, if doubt you will. Well, I got them all, so it doesn't matter. So I found everyone there is. And with that, actually, that kind of was a fitting way to go about it, because now we have the credits, and we have all the characters that are going, so... Alright, as this is going through, may as well give you my final thoughts on this game. I love it, as I probably have made that clear. But if you haven't played it, I highly recommend you do. It's great looking, great playing, great sounding, especially, game. And I'm so happy to have been able to celebrate its 25th anniversary with all the highs and lows of it. Not many lows, I mean, they're just more annoyances. It's the kind of game where it's so good, you'll put up with any of the things that you're like, yeah, I wish it would be better, but I was like, it wouldn't be the same game, technically, so I won't complain too much. But I had a blast playing this, I had a blast exploring again, seeing some different things I hadn't seen, going out of order, but working better for the purpose of ending the game, at least, with the credits. So at least there's that. Yeah. Next time I come back to Donkey Kong, I will come back to Donkey Kong Country 3. We're going to do the Game Boy Advance version because it has a whole new world to it that was not in the Super Nintendo game. And also has a new soundtrack. I don't know if I like better than the Super Nintendo game, but it was all done by David Wise, who did the music for this. So, that'll be one to go back to at some point. I'm not going to come back to that right away, though. I think I'll give it probably a couple of months, if that, before I come back. And again, I also am going to need some practice on those new stages, because I've actually not played them in that game. I played the Super Nintendo version like crazy, but that'll be sometime down the road. But in the meantime, I had a blast playing Donkey Kong Country 2, enjoying everything about it. And I sure hope you had fun watching, exploring, and reliving the memories of this terrific game. As far as the next couple of weeks, I will have games I'm going to be doing. I kind of have a set of what I think I want to do for the rest of the year. Next week, I've been watching. I kind of want to tie in some of what I do to some of the things I watch, whether it's like movies or whether it's television shows or things like that. Because I did that with Animaniacs. I did that with some other stuff as well. I recently been watching The Queen's Gambit on Netflix, which is absolutely terrific. So I'm thinking, in theme to that, I kind of want to do a chess game. And I was thinking the one I want to show off is, it won't take nearly as long as this game did, Virtual Chess for the Nintendo 64. Probably the best game from Titus, actually, that ever came out on that system. And trust me, there's been terrible stuff they've made on that console. But I think next we're going to take a look at that. We'll take a look at the 2D and 3D chess modes of it. Take a look at its award-winning game engine, which was award-winning back in the day and is pretty impressive still to this day. Let's not do that because I don't want to dim too much. And also look at its incredible training mode. So I think that'll be kind of a little bit of a different change of pace. Then the week after that, I want to go back to Sega Genesis. I want to go back to Treasure as well. Because I've been mentioning a couple games I've played of theirs and some others that they have. I picked up McDonald's Treasureland Adventure for the Sega Genesis. And that sounds like, why would I want to play that? But Treasure made it, and it's a really fun and underrated kind of platform game for the Sega Genesis. Again, they made it along the same time at Gunstar Heroes, so I'm going to do that in 2 weeks. And then 3 weeks for the last weekend of the year, and in connection with Christmas, we're playing Christmas Nights, which is a Sega Saturn game, but it's unlockable within nights on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 and PC. And I'll be playing that. I'll be playing on my Xbox One, and actually, I realized something when I did my shooter showcase last week. I forgot to play one of the games I mentioned in the shooting category, which was Scramble. That was in the Konami Arcade Classics collection. So when I do Christmas Nights at the end of the year, at the end of this month as well, I'm going to be taking a quick look at Scramble as well. So I'll go toss that in there on top of that. So I think with that, I think I do have my itinerary for the rest of the year set. And yeah, it definitely is a nice variety, different systems going on and everything. So I think that's how we're going to be going about it. Again, different set of stuff to be taking a look at. Definitely a good variety, which I want to have going on here. So I'll do that. And then next year, I mean, I guess I've got some ideas about what I want to do for stuff next year. Maybe more elaborate playthroughs. Maybe do it over multiple nights, perhaps. Or maybe get something really, really long and do it over, like, an entire Saturday. Maybe. I'm thinking about that, potentially. And also some games I didn't finish on this stream that I played about halfway through or so that I want to come back to. Like the Rayman games and Nisco Ninja Starring Goemon and Fatal Frame as a couple examples. But obviously some other new stuff, some other stuff that you guys might want to see me play. So I got a lot of games out there, and you guys got a lot of good suggestions for games for me to play, or games to show off. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be curious to get to as many of those as I can next year. I think the future's going to be looking bright as far as that. And then obviously whatever I want to pick out of the many, 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 many games that I own. Again, definitely going to vary things up, kind of go back to the past a little bit, but maybe stay a little bit in the present for like certain variances of it, like this running on Switch, but then also some other stuff to kind of be a little more than just super old, or I guess stretch the idea of what super old might be, because I mean there's some games I'm thinking I want to do from like 10, 12 years old as opposed to like 25, which is fine. I mean, I think I can cover a bunch of it, and I'll look forward to doing that. And I think with that, when the credits are going to be ending on this, I think that's going to wrap it up for Super Old Game Saturday for this week. Definitely a bit of a long one, a longer one than it's usually been, but for this game, I think it deserved it. And I'm glad to have been able to play it, and I'm glad that you watched, and hopefully had a good time. So with that, I believe I am going to call it a wrap for the Super Old Game Saturday segment for this week. I'll be here next week, 7 p.m. with Virtual Chess 64. And I'm going to be looking forward to taking a look at that, or going back to it in my case. But definitely a nice thing for variety's sake. And I think with that, I will see you next week for that game. And then the next week after that, McDonald's Treasure Island Adventure, and finally Christmas Nights.